Hey, hey there, I'm Cyberchroma. I realized I didn't put on this yet. I knew I was forgetting something. These days, I can't start stream without missing one thing of my setup, whether it's turn on my lights or not stir my background music or whatever. It's fine. Hello there. Hi, I'm Cyberchroma. Welcome to another stream. Also, Viper Random. Hello. Hey, I see you there. Yeah, welcome. So we are working on my game, Handyman with Unicycle, and, well, yeah, that's the plan. So first of all, between last time I was working on this and this time, you see I made some adjustments. This is something that's still very much in progress and was 90% the result of following some tutorial stuff and attempt to try to make some cloud stuff that's really not done yet, but it, is progress. Last time when we were working on this, let me, make this bigger. We were working on things in the hub world of our game. We have, this giant hub world thing that can fly from place to place and, interact with a level. I really gotta get, like, a better placeholder screenshot there, but anyway. You have a level, you press confirm, the hub world physically moves away, flies away, then, under the guise of clouds that will eventually look a lot better, load new level, and then fly over to it, and then bam, can now go into level. Except, well, some stuff internally in that level over there is broken, but, like, if I go into it, it's gonna have some errors, but for the principle of just showing off how this works, yeah, it works well enough. So you fly away, clouds, obviously, obviously it's not fully working to the highest degree, but it's pretty close. Actually, I was testing this before the stream. That's the first time I went flying off like that. There's two major, this isn't what we're gonna be working on today, but it's just stuff that I've been doing a little bit of cleanup with between last stream and now, mainly with the clouds and stuff. And there's still a lot more that this needs, but, it's getting there. So, obviously there's a sudden, jarring transition as it goes, from level A into level B, that I want to smooth over in a lot of ways. There was some code that we kind of had conceptually that did part of this with, blending skyboxes so the lighting changes and as, sudden, changing, the being, a dynamic. Did we actually get to the point of having, whatever the, main dynamic, directional light in the scene that's, main light source that you're seeing in the hub world, having that be something that smoothly goes from what's initial values are from the previous level to the values it should be in the following level, so that it's more, smooth gradual change. And just other things like that would make it less sudden, is thing one. Thing two is that when we actually transition between levels, if I go scene view, you can see this. Hold on. No, getting ahead of me. This giant capsule that right now is just a capsule as a placeholder thing. I'd like to have more, it'll look better if it has more complicated geometry with it. But this, it teleports, essentially. I would have liked to have shown that from the other view. Hold on, just wait for it to get over there. Did we, decrease the speed of this? Oh, no, we moved it further back, I think, in that. Yeah, I think we moved these points. It feels like it takes way longer to actually get there. Anyways, from here, it, teleports, to, from end point of one area to, beginning point of other area. And that causes its own sudden jarringness. Kind of. It's smoother now than how it was before, where just in one frame moving the hub world from point A to point B, with having it being a rigid body physicsy hub world, and then the player being a rigid body physicsy thing that's actively moving around. Both of those in tandem, have physicsy issues. As we saw, the player can get launched sometimes, and right now the hub world, I kind of cheat with it in that it moves in a straight line. I'd like it to be able to move in any kind of sort of spline path to sort of leave a particular level. That's, what is this? Hold on. This, it's a thing with the camera, not important. Lots of things I'd like to be smoothed out, and when turning is in the mix of what the hub world is capable of while it's in motion, I'm sure that's going to introduce even more problems. That is stuff I'm trying to figure out, and trying to figure out the best way that I want to approach it. I kind of have two sort of avenues that I can go down with this that I'm not sure of yet, and so we're moving on to other things for now that I think hopefully be easier to figure out once we are working more in the context of a real level. So when I move the hub world, let me just go back over here. So So when we reach this point where the hub world, you know, teleports over like that, or it needs to go from where it's exiting one level to be entering the other. There's either one, I can commit to trying to have it teleport over in one frame and do more work to try to smooth out the physicsy issues that are happening with it, which is in theory possible. It's just, you know, problematic to get it to be perfect and bug free. Thing two that I could do is while under the loading, the guise of those like clouds coming by while we're sort of in that in between scene, I could sort of have the hub world manually. Let me just find over here this guy. So hub world's over here, and then we deload level A. I could have it sort of turn around and like manually move to over here if over here is where it needs to be, and once it reaches this point, then load in level B and then start flying it normally. We'll probably wait on that until we have just even entering and leaving level, going from here to here and here to here, working better with rotational stuff. But like that could pose its own problems of it would, well, in theory it might take longer, but I expect that when, you know, we have bigger, more complicated, more intricate levels, that it's not going to be as instant of a clouds are up for like a second and then it's just there. I expect it to take longer. So if it takes longer to load, we have more time to smoothly move over the hub world to where it needs to be. But the sudden turnaround is also a thing that might be tricky. It might have its own physicsy weirdness if you're mid-moving around and there's a sudden turn, like if you kind of get flung. In theory, that shouldn't happen, but the teleporting shouldn't be janky either, and yet it kind of is. So I don't fully know which route I'm going to go down with those, like which I'd rather put more time into, or if I find some third option or some in-between or whatever that's going to work better. So you know, we'll see. It would be nice if I could, like, well, I don't even know, like, spawn like a new scene, like an out of scene, but with some kind of offset. But I don't want to actually move the level that we're loading into, because then be able to mark stuff in the level as static becomes way more problematic and, you know, issues. So ideally it's the hub world that moves and does whatever wonkiness it needs to do, but then the levels themselves are static as you'd expect them to be. That'll cause less problems internally in the levels themselves. So there's that. Anyways, though, so that with that introduction of just, you know, things I've been thinking about that we're kind of working on like last stream and gonna be continuing to do, I want to deviate today into something a bit different over in this scene. So this is our one of two major test levels that we've been messing around with for a while. We had our other test level over here. Let me just find it real quick. This guy. And let's load. We have this test level over here that is our, like, where we've been made all like the new movement of the new player and all that kind of stuff, which is awesome. It's great how this is kind of turning out, more with like the player itself, but then having stuff to actually be able to move against, you know, is cool, and will slowly get cooler and cooler as time goes on. Mainly, yeah, the moving upside down, up slopes, all that stuff. You'll be able to see that in action here. Anyway, so we have this, and then in the other thing we have our some of our older, like, actual like game mechanics kind of thing. We got the rides, we got, ignore that, I'll get back to it, this random speed boosts, hazards, the power-ups, the cannons, which all the camera stuff with that working nicely. More hazard stuff. Was this always this far apart? I moved that back recently. Anyway, random cannons, more other examples of hazards, moving platforms over there that we had to get functional again on the road to making like our hub world functional and all that. But over here, something that has just been off to the side for a long, long while, Tightropes. In the old player stuff, we could balance on Tightropes. That was a thing we had for a while. I remember it took a while to like get to the point of that working. Had a lot of, you know, issues. But when we remade the player, I have not gotten the new player functional with Tightropes yet, because I expect it to be a large undertaking of having its own, you know, issues or whatever. In theory, hopefully it won't take as long as it did to make it in the first place. I'm going to be looking at a lot of that code and seeing how much I can copy, but like in the context of the new player, you know, we'll see how that goes. With all just the extra new things that the new player can do. But yeah, so I want to try seeing if I can get these tightropes functional again, and that's what we're gonna do, because that was a decently major gameplay mechanic that would be cool to have. It is a more like circusy kind of thing of the sort of, yeah, balancing on a tightrope, but on a unicycle and all of that stuff. So that is what we're gonna attempt to do today. So there's two scripts in question, I guess. We have this script called Tightrope that is to do with the tightrope itself that I have not looked at in so long. It already is, like, the visuals of the tightrope, like, it does this swaying thing, which is awesome. I remember this took a while to set up, and I have stuff here set up for, like, oh, how long the tightrope is. It can have different amounts of slack and all this stuff here. Then, can't really showcase it right now, but when the player is on it, it actually, like, bends for where the player is and kind of, you know, looks like it's getting more stretched because of the weight of the player, and it looks awesome. So hopefully we're gonna continue to have it have that functionality. So yeah, these things exist. It even runs in edit mode, which just looks cool and is easier for testing and whatnot. Yeah, so we have this, and then on the player itself, actually, would it be better if because we're going to be testing with more significant player code, I'm actually thinking it might be better to work on this in our other scene. Just because then easier to just go back and forth, like, on stuff on the player. So actually, I am going to do that over here. I mean, yeah, just dump it anywhere that's, like, free. Yeah. I could even just, like, make new tightropes and mix it into stuff in this environment, but not super important right now. Let's just, I don't know, put it over here, not in the way of too much, not in the way of those ramps or whatever. Take the player itself and the camera, move it over there. Yeah. Okay. Yes, so that exists. So on the player itself, does the player still have the old tightrope code? I remember that I put it on, like, I think this ground detection script that currently has player on surface check, which it frankly might not need to be there anymore, because the player itself, center pivot, is there. I might maybe move that. There was reasons why it was on a different game object before. I'm not going to move it right now, but I could, hypothetically. But I remember the tightrope code was on here for similar reasons of how it detected that we were on a tightrope in the first place and why not. Oh, it has a slight offset on off the ground. Oh, I forgot it had that. I mean, I account for that in code now, but anyways, whatever. So what I think we're going to do is make a new script that is like player tightrope or whatever, but we're going to heavily look at a lot of what the old tightrope code did. Can I just... So I'm unsure of how much I'm going to be able to take from it directly. Yeah, unsure. We'll see, I guess. So, let's start working on this and find out how much of a pain it's going to be, or whether it'll be perfectly fine. So I got to find the old player tightrope code to begin with, just to see how much of a base I can work off of. So where did I have this... Yep, old script. Is it just in here? Probably player visuals. This is a thing we're also gonna need to take from at some point. Just more, some stuff with how the player has just a little bit more visual stuff going on. Player test. Wait, what was player? That's something. Player lead move 2. No ground check move vertical. Where was? Did it wasn't mixed into the. Oh, some of it might have been mixed into just the player. Where was it? Oh, wait, player test. Oh, you were, testing. Why are you here? Whatever, I moved it there for some reason. Okay, yeah, this is all this. I kind of want to keep, if I'm going to be starting to extract some of this and changing it and whatever, I kind of want to keep, like, how the code was to be able to reference it. So I think I am going to actually duplicate it and then go, like, whoa. Let it compile, but whatever. Call this old player tightrope, and then name it as such. Actually, if I ran it through that might have problems. Old, whatever. And yeah, all this is commented out, but like, we'll get there in a second. Okay, so, and then I'm gonna, the one we just duplicated here, that's gonna be the new modern one that we're gonna actually use. Player tightrope is fine as a name. Let it recompile. And then into here is where I think it needs to go. Yep. Okay, just doing some of the initial setup, and then we'll get to actually coding it in just a minute. Okay, adding it actually onto our player, which I think just putting it here on the main player stuff is fine. Actually, I'm going to move it up a little bit. I'm going to move it up to here, weirdly enough. The main states of the player, we have player surface, player midair, and then we'll say player tightrope. That's going to, like, might use a decent amount from player surface. We'll see just how much. The underwater stuff that... I need to make a better, like, an actual thing that can transition in and out of it. That might be what we do next, actually. That shouldn't take long, I'd like to think. Oh, wrong script. That's the old one. Okay, so with that out of the way, let's jump on into... Where is it? Here. I don't know what these public variables, I have no idea what they should be, but I guess we're going to figure it out based on, yeah, our current player. So let's just blindly uncomment this code completely and see how much this, like, is initially going to just, it's going to hate. So first I need the code to just compile in the first place. Oh, yeah, okay. So, yes, okay, so this player ground, I think every instance of this I just need to swap out for player surface. Is that gonna be right? Potentially. Or, yeah, I'm just gonna kind of blindly do it and it should be fine, so... Oh. Not that, okay, yeah, that. You don't have an override turn? Oh, well, I guess I should be looking at what's actually... What I'm trying to... Yeah, there's a lot here that's not on the current player anymore, so... actually looking at this, there might be more that should be properly swapped out. Okay, so like players override turn, that's just on, isn't just player.override turn is what this is now? Yeah, that is correct. Okay. So just gotta do some initial work to just have this not be erroring. I see I have some commented out stuff there. We'll get to that. This flattened forward, this is yeah, a bit of a thing that the old player code needed, the new player not so much. Okay, so override turn. Yeah, this flattened forward. I actually do I calculate that kind of somewhere? Let me just double check something. I think I calculate something similar to it with a different name now. There's surface. I'm also gonna something I've been like putting off that I should just do this. We have so many scripts that we're not gonna be touching like at all today, likely. So let me just pin these and just do a close all but pin. Just wow, much cleaner up there to find what is actually relevant. And yeah, I probably closed a bunch of things I am gonna need to reference in a second, but oh well. So flatten forward. I believe in a private variable I calculate something similar to that now. I also potentially want to look at, like, do I even need a flattened forward? Oh, no, I probably will. Maybe. Like, I could just get rb.velocity, but, the flattened part, I think, is useful for here. So, oh, wait! Excuse me. Oh, I do, yeah, I do calculate a flattened velocity as just a private variable here. If I'm calculating it here, I might as well... there's like two things calculating it that are gonna need it, and I think possibly more on the way. So I think now it would be a good time to just in my generic player script in here, just set up a flattened velocity in here that is commonly used. So we're gonna set up static flattened velocity, and this is gonna be actually, how do I want to do this? I wouldn't want every time you go to get it, having it just do this every time. I mean, I could. Or not this. This. Like, it's 2 lines, but... I mean, it does need to be calculated every frame anyway, but... No, this seems... Hold on. Well, I'm going to start with this, but then... Player... player dot velocity. Oh, wait, hold on. Or wait, sorry, what did I have in here a second ago? I got rid of too much. Whoops. Just player dot velocity. And then I could do that and then spit it out. Like, I could do that, but it just seems like, oh, and then to set it. Does anything... I mean, nothing needs to set. This could just be a... If I do it like this, then this is just a get only sort of thing. I'm deciding, like, if something's gonna update it, what should that be? Like, let me go player state check. Our player, the state controller is this, yeah. Bah. This, every, like, fixed update is calculating this stuff. I mean, a lot of these calculate this playground check. Manual fixed update. Like, could I just have, at the beginning of this, I have a function that's like calculate flatten velocity? Would I want to do that at the beginning of this or after I do this movement stuff? I don't know if that's actually gonna matter. Just to think of where's the best place to do this. Do I ever need to calculate flatten velocity when we're off the ground? If anything makes us change rigid body every frame, you know, it's probably okay. The cleanest thing, I guess, would just be, where was it? Just, yeah, do this every time, have it just be a pure get thing. It's not the worst. Why is, oh, velocities, oh, I don't even need a player part, right? Yeah, that's fair. Wait, why was that fall? Oh, because I was following with that, I didn't swap it out. Yep. Yeah. I don't know if I love these having the same name like that. It might be fine. Okay, so yup, that works, and then I can just get this from on Tightrope. That can now be swapped out for, where was I using it a second ago? Oh, hon. I meant to sneeze. Or not, never mind. False alarm. Okay, so then player ground that just player dot flatten velocity. Flatten forward. Why do I get a, do I need flatten forward? No, because if we're on the tightrope, we're gonna be facing the right direction. I think I'm fine to have this just be a normal. Here I used to just calculate it there and then use it. I mean, like, weird, but like, okay. I think I'm gonna risk this just being like player.body.forward. I don't have a built-in, do I have a built-in player.forward? Hold on. Rather, I deem that common enough. No. Surface normal, yeah. Yeah, player.body.forward, that's fine. You shouldn't need to be normalized then. Override turn, eh. If you're a forward direction, you also shouldn't need to be. Unnecessary. Okay. Forward facing. Right. Oh, this is also an old. Like, this is more of a visual thing. That for now I'm gonna get rid of. This can make us like wheel backwards sometimes. Not important. Where was? Wait. I may. Where was the part that was actually trying to use flatten velocity? Or did I really just misread this saying flatten forward and just assume that is what it was needing? Well, I mean, other stuff is gonna use it, so whoops, but also it's fine, I guess. Over in player surface a second ago, there was something that was using it. Where was it? Was the thing, something that was calculating it manually, that was down here, so this instead could just be, oh, I get it multiple times. I mean, that should not be followed up with a, I guess I could just have it be equals player dot flatten velocity, calculates it once, and then just use that. I guess so. That doesn't clean up as much as I would like it to, but whatever. Not the point. Okay, so back to here. If we entered a tightrope, we do a bunch of stuff that I'll look more specifically at in a second. Oh, I don't even need this because, well, I will need it eventually, not right now, for like the most minimum version of this. The flatten forward I don't care about at the moment. So instead of disabling player ground, this would be the thing that would call like player, oops, if I can spell, player on surface check dot. Let's like, try. Oh, what is that? What did I call? Or no, so not surface check. Player state controller is what I want. Try change state. That's the one. Player states dot tightrope. We did set this up before, so we already did some of the work of just setting up a tightrope state being able to conceivably exist. That replaces enabling or disabling ground code. Then I use this to get rigid body. Okay, sure. Let's like not. Do I really just hard set the velocity like that? I guess so, to purpose, like to make sure that it's going along the tightrope along at whatever speed you were going. Sure. Do I have... Yeah, player dot velocity is something I can set. Okay, cool, good for me. Player dot velocity equals player dot vector dot scale. Just player dot velocity. That's the thing we have. It's shorter now. Yaha. This, I turn off gravity specifically. I mean, I can understand why I did that, I guess. I mean, we don't really... Actually, wait. No, player doesn't use built-in, like, rigid body use gravity anymore, right? Yeah, that is off because we have our own built-in gravity stuff. So I can just take out this line and it's the same. Like, because of the whole going up walls thing, we manually apply downwards force and all that. So that's fine. And the rest of this, I'm going to hope is maybe okay. This player rotation thing might cause us problems. We'll come back to that. This is us exiting. So when we're exiting, then we should switch to... I don't know when specifically I should have something in here about whether we're switching to being on the ground or in midair. But for now, I'll just put in switch to on surface. In theory, the second we switch to on surface, then that should start running... the ground check code that would then, like, next frame switch us to being in midair if it needed to, but I don't know, we'll see. So that replaces this. This use gravity, that's the thing we don't want. Tightrope stuff. Override turn, that's just player dot blah. Oh, actually, it's not enough to just set this, right? I put in some functions of, like, player dot, like, start over, or override. Player, new override turn. Yeah, that does extra setup that needs to happen. So actually, this needs to happen up here. Here. Why do I... Oh, because the tightrope itself could be on a slight angle, and that matters for stuff. So start tightrope with, I mean, okay, I guess I can... Okay, well, hold on. Gonna just make this a private variable, set it up, and then pass it in. So, something like tightrope forward equals blah, and then go tightrope forward dot y equals 0, because that's what I do down here, and then I should be fine to then pass in this directly. These other variables I have, these other variables allow respawn, disable physics. I will come back to, no, I think, true and disable physics false, I think are, yeah, those are things I leave as they were. Okay. Then in theory that should be good for that, and then down here, stop override. Although, now that I'm thinking about this, I don't actually know if this should do a full override in the way that our normal override stuff does. Yeah, because it does disable everything. Okay, yeah, actually, that might need to change more significantly. Actually, would I set this up as some more significant thing that actually does just set up this variable without calling this function directly? Unless I have, like, override for tightrope or whatever. Yeah, and actually, the more I think about it... Yeah, okay. Well, this setting it up as, like, a private variable and then setting up is fine, but this, I guess, should actually go player dot override turn equals blah. Yeah, I'll go back to just setting it directly and not calling my override player function. That's different. And this is setting it back. Sure. I'll come back to this as well, eventually. Okay, calculate inverted. This was for, oh, I don't know to what degree this will apply. We're gonna find out, but okay, player, this is stuff with the camera, of course. This is like, if the camera's on the other side of the player, it kind of inverts the leaning direction stuff. I'm gonna try leaving that just untouched for right now. We'll see if it works. This lean is... Oh, that's right. This is a different lean. Oh. No. Or no. This is WNS. Oh, this is... ooh. Yeah, this is stuff that's completely has to do with our old player stuff. This is more what's going to need to change, but it might not be that bad. I'm going to come back to this. Actually, the bare minimum of just having this not error. So get input. That's unnecessary. I don't think because if I change this to copy what we do with the surface stuff, public void manual fixed update, my own custom function, and then our state controller that has all these states that, like, oh, if we're on the surface or we're in midair, then this decides whether to sort of call the midairs update or surface update or whatever. Then it can just have the same thing for tightrope, which, as you can see, we already kind of set that up. Player tightrope. Blah. Yes. And when we disable player... Oh, it doesn't... When we disable player input, don't we just disable the script, or am I mistaken? Oh, no. We disable... this is over here a symptom of old player stuff. Not here. Down here, because I'm mainly testing, like, oh, W and S. That should get replaced by what we now do with our current input manager, that this handles the disabling of input. So that should be fine. Okay. How do I want to do this? Let me just see what so I'm player surface. Just copy what it looks like for me to get input. Not this guy. Just do that, and then shouldn't need an if statement here. And I really just test if W or I guess so. So this is gonna be move dot y is equal to 1. Greater than 0. Is that how I want to do that? I guess so. Put a 0.1 in there just to help with like dead zone stuff. Or negative 0.1, whatever. Anyway. Don't love magic numbers like that, but whatever, it's fine for right now. Okay, so this bit now, this is gonna change because instead of, so the old player worked by add force at position to sort of make the player lean, and then this don't fall over thing that tried to sort of counteract the lean by applying more force to like follow that. Or actually, wait, does this? Oh, yeah, it applies more force based on how we're leaning. Current player does not work like this at all. So like we'll get back to that. Why am I seeing variables here that aren't used? Really? Weird. I see here it's like, oh, because it then just in if else finds variables there. I'm gonna assume I had a reason for these being here. There's other code that I've gotten rid of at some point or another. Oh, we'll come back to that. This balancing, this again, the flatten forward. Or no, sorry. Wait, no, this is flatten forward, not flatten velocity. Yeah. That I commented out here. I mean, like, Deciding. Okay, well, just player.body dot forward. No, player.body dot forward on its own should be fine, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna be overly confident that should be okay. And also this, these four, that shouldn't need the dot normalized there, in theory. So also again, turning off, like, we don't need a test for forgetting input. I guess here I'm just gonna need to, am I just doing this twice? For now, yeah, it's fine. They do kind of come bundled together. I might maybe, I could rearrange stuff so like we have a function where we just get the input and save those values, and then the later parts that actually like test them. Come back to that. Here though, if we're pressing A, so instead if move input dot x greater than 0.1 or whatever, which even this shouldn't like this should, you know, it goes faster based on how high the value is, obviously. So like really that's, it should be using this value more directly than just in an if statement. But for right now, just to get it to be functional, kind of like how it was before, this is fine. I'm sorry, why do I get a random dot range thing? Oh, Oh, right, yeah, this, if we're getting, oh, I actually have a direct test here? I mean, like, right, if we disable input, then this, like, is part of that disabling process. I mean, like, how often we get disabled on a tightrope? My thing was, like, if something happens that disables player input on a tightrope, I guess, like, repairing stuff, or, like, if we're being overridden. I'm gonna come back to this. If that equals 0, then da-da-da, otherwise this. I don't know, whatever, just blah. Remember to come back to this, I will worry about it later. This is more of a rare scenario that I want, like, just normal, tightrope moving to be working first. This bit is the making us fall over? No, this is us falling off. This is, if we fall off, just, like, give a little boost. The speeds here are likely gonna have to change from whatever they were before. So, this just player.rb is fine here. Again, the shortening it is nice to be able to do. Cool. All right, turning, almost there. 2 more functions here of just this initial cleanup, and then I gotta start dealing with how to make this actually work properly. This turning, oh, yeah, this lean rotation, yeah. This is also gonna change because we don't even have lean stuff. This, oh wait, what? Wait, why is this different than this? Why does this exist? I thought this was this. Facing your Paper bounce angle is like greater than balance fall angle. I'm sorry, where does that get called? Was that some old function? It's a public, other stuff. Oh, this is like our, yeah, these are similar. I think this is meant for, like, if, we got hit by a hazard and then make us force fall off the tightrope for whatever reason. I guess this is what this is. So forcefully basically do the same stuff that happens in here, but I see I have slightly different stuff, so okay. Instead of enabling ground code, as we said before, it's going to go player surface dot, or player state controller dot try change state. We'll use on ground. I can come back to it if I need to, like, have extra stuff that's going to be like, oh, in ground or midair. That should be fine. So then we're on the tightrope. No, this also get reset, not needed. Override turn here. This is just, again, player dot blah. Come back to this. This has to do with turning stuff. Is this line the exact same? I think it is. Yeah, except facing direction equals that, yeah. Where's the calculation for this up here? Calculate here, I guess so. That should be the exact same, I think. I'm just skimming in case there's any slight changes that I'm not accounting for. Should be fine, hopefully. And then player.rb, okay. So this was the easy part. Cool. That worked. That's probably not gonna work just yet, but that was the initial, like, just making things not be as erroring, doing the easy swapping out of things. This bit is gonna be tricky. To start, I'm gonna try a very simple, not having this do anything, and this just apply force in direction, in a similar way to how on surface does. Let me find the bit that on surface uses. Well, I mean just this, but like force in a direction. This essentially just needs to apply force along the tightrope. So, I mean, this gives us the direction and a speed that might be relevant or might not be. At position. So I don't need to pass in the position bit. So this bit, not necessary. This is a speed. Why is... Oh, that's the... Yeah, okay. Wait, I thought this is not actually used... Oh, this uses a bounce speed, but it uses the same... Just... player move speed. It probably shouldn't. Or like that's the thing I think I'm gonna change. That like instead of speed, like the balance speed is like just been like going left to right. I think Let me just double check that is the case. That is the speed I use for balancing down there. Yeah. So this should be like, I don't know, just the speed while going along a tightrope. That we might also just change. We'll just have some default decent enough value. That's just what we're going to use, and that's going to be thrown into, it's going to be used in place of this. And that's the same. And then instead of any of this, is just player.rb, not even an add force of position, just an add force. And that should be fine. So are these all the same, that just negative, positive, positive, negative? Yes. I guess so. I feel like this also could be just cleaned up with stuff that we have from like how our other camera stuff worked, but we'll see. Okay, so just having copied that in there, this is positive, this is positive, this is negative. The rest are all the same. I think so. Which even then, really, this could just have one add force down here and just like some variable that's either 1 or -1 is how this currently looks. But yeah, imagine it can be cleaned up quite considerably, but we'll get there. Oh, you still are not error. Oh, well, we weren't done here. So this turning part, yes. I mean, I see an easy thing here. This is lean rotation. Oh, I directly set the local rotation. Yeah, I guess this changes now that we now rotate like the parent thing that is the player rather than the like this unicycle pivot that's underneath. So I'm gonna try. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Actually, this is gonna take a bit more work, I think, to change. For now, I'm gonna try just directly setting this. I'm gonna try just directly setting this to like player dot body dot just dot rotation, not even local rotation, is gonna equal what? It needs to like face in the direction of the tightrope based on how we entered it. So I see I have to do that. Rotation to player lean rotation. Is that how I decide that? So I'm looking at the comment code to see how I kind of did before. What was the best? Yeah, this lean rotation and new rotation. I forget where the exact differences between those two things were, but okay. Take player rotation, multiply it by looking at the rotation based on our override turn. I mean, actually, can this just, if I already set override turn in, I already set that up here, right, in the direction of the tightrope up here. So that's already set. So just could set it directly. To do a little bit of this. The rotation is equal to look at just player dot override turn, and then it might need to be flipped 180, but we'll get there. Or is it already actually handled? No. Okay, we'll come back to that. But that should maybe work well enough for the moment. Okay. Actually, will that just need that, or will I need to multiply that by anything? I guess we're gonna find out. Okay. I expect this to work horrendously. As in, it will not work. Oh, these variables. Ah, I don't have an easy way to get what these were. The old player prefab is... actually, is it? Hold on. I don't think I really still have it around. I have some stuff with the old camera, but... yeah, I don't think the old player... this is the current player. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I have those values anymore, so let's just see if I can find stuff to be good enough. I don't know. Probably things that are similar... This is 170. Surely that's not gonna do any of what I want it to do, but let's find out. Balance speed... that's different because it's like a leaning. We'll try 20. Balance fall angle. How far can you lean before you fall off? Let's try 60. Maybe 45, but I don't know, just have you a little bit more for right now. Off balance acceleration. I don't even know. 2 user acceleration. 2 balance moving. 10. I'm assuming that's going to be multiplied by times at the time. Some other smoothing. 10. Fall launch speed. That's an impulse thing. Let's try 2 as well. I don't know. I don't expect that to work. Let's see how close it is. Wow, we can move. Oh, immediate errors. That's fun. Oh, this where I get a reference to the player parent. I don't need this anymore, I don't think. Oops. All that commented out code does not use it. Oh, it's used here. Never mind. Why though? So player parent. But why? Relative distance. I don't want to mess with this too much, ideally. Ooh. Also, these time delta times should probably be times fixed delta time now, but we'll come back to that. That should just more affect the speed ever so slightly for right now. I think I want to just change this to player.body. So I think this should be now player.body based on my. Oh no, you don't like that. Sorry, was this habit.position? Player.body.position. Well, I mean, like, actually, I think this can just be fully a transform.position because this is on the player object that is of relevance now, rather than before when this was on a different game object. And if I could move it, then it'd be an issue, but I'm gonna assume that I won't. For now, just transform.position is probably fine. So just make all those swaps. Actually, I can do this better by having one of these. The player parent dot position. Swap that out for transfer dot position. All right, go looking and replace. Just make sure that it is gonna be fine. Don't care about that one. You know what? Since it's there, yeah. Don't care about any of those. That's in other script. Okay. Whoa. Hold on. Okay, so we had that, and then I should be able to get rid of this here, and player parent here. Should be able to get rid of that. Okay. Will that work? Let's find out. Oh, no, still too early. Too ahead of myself. What's your problem? Or did it not? Or, oh. Yeah, no player parent doesn't exist. Oh, they're down there. Ooh, why do I? Oh, see, this should not be set to quaternion identity. Old stuff. Yeah, this no. Do I want to just delete this and then the override thing will take care of it? For now, yes. We'll come back to that. All right, let's see what this is gonna do. Okay, yeah. All right, work first try. Something happened there, and technically we fell for tightrope. I don't. Might be putting up this counter very, very fast now, but let's just. What is that? What is going on there? I'm not gonna like. Oh, right. Our head can like touch it and have us enter it. Right. That's a whole thing that shouldn't happen. We fell off a bunch of times, whatever. I was kind of hoping we'd just get a bunch of errors and be easier to track down. Now I gotta actually care more about the specifics of what's going on here. Oh no. So, to do this one thing at a time to make this easier, I think I should start by disabling. Well, if this don't fall over, that doesn't need to be there. Turn off the leaning completely, so we just move across it as if there was no leaning. And by starting with it being that way, they'll just. Yeah, be a step in the right direction. Break this down. So it's easier to just have it work. Okay, so this technically inverted. That's a thing. Lean is the. Ooh. Now it's move across tightrope. Move. I don't know. Move along tightrope, I guess. And then stick to tightrope is just that's. More the like the visual stuff moving down with it. I don't know why, and there's still some stuff that are just not used here, but I will get to that. Balance. This is the bit that's actually doing the balancing. Wow. And yeah. Oh, actually. Oh, right. This is just an add force thing. Oh, now that I think about this, this might have to be turned back into actually an add force apposition type thing. Ooh, or. I'm actually not sure. Okay, we'll come back to that one. Turn is meant to be looking at the thing. Okay, yeah. Let's just start with that, shall we? I don't know if I'm gonna expect to see things be much different, but let's find out. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Okay, that's actually not the worst. So it is just the leaning that's bad. That's... Wow. The camera turns off, which obviously isn't good. I know... ooh, actually, is this gonna have problems? Our player camera follow has different stuff it does based on different states that we're in. I'd like to think that the on-surface camera will be very, very similar to the Tightrope camera. I mean, well, it should be the same. The thing that might need to be different in here... Oh, I meant to get rid of this. That, like, if we're... Well, actually, technically, this actually might be slightly different now that I think about it. I was just about to say that this is a thing I meant to clean up a while ago, and I'm just realizing that now it actually might need to be here. This, too. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Let me just see if that's going to work. If the camera can just work nicely enough that easily, that would be fantastic. I have no camera mouse movement. That's... Oh, because that happens in update over here. I could, if I really wanted to, like... When you go on a tightrope, it locks being behind the player in some kind of fashion. Kind of like when you're in a skateboarding game and you're grinding on a rail. I'm going to see if I can... have that not be the case. I kind of want to try and have, like, full camera movement on tightropes and have it make sense. So all this should then just have one of these. I'm going to put the tightrope state before the cannon state just because I feel like it. Yeah. Because I treat, like, I don't know, the main, like, things that are happening when you're moving around versus special, like, you're interacting with something that kind of hijacks the camera and does something different. I don't know. Doesn't matter that much. Yeah, there we go. I mean, oh, hey, even the inverted thing there. Yeah, all right, let's look at that. It, you know, needs to have more of the functionality that it once had, but this is getting there. It is, like, one thing that might need to be readdressed, it is a little bit, like, I don't know, funky-ish at, you know, you're looking at it at, like, an extreme angle like this of what's forward and what's back. But, you know, here it makes sense. You know, forward back here and forward back this way. It's just that it flips over as you get to, 180 degrees. Or 90 degrees. I could hypothetically make it so that... Oh, hold on, let me get back on here. I could hypothetically make it that if you're looking at this angle, then it's like A and D that move along the tightrope and W and S that would do the leading. But it just feels weird to switch the buttons like that. So, I don't know. We'll see. Forcing the camera angle to stay, like, behind, that would theoretically kind of fix the problem, but it just feels like not something I'd want to do. I could, in theory, make it so the camera isn't allowed to be at a perfect 90 degrees. It can either be here, or it, like, jumps to over here, but that also feels wrong. So that might be something I, readdress at another point in time. So, I guess next thing's to get functional. Oh, by the way, you can also now see the slack part of it working, that, like, it does indeed bend to the player, which is awesome, and that's pretty, like, adjustable with how we set up code before. Cool. So, like, yeah, this exists. In terms of what I should do next. So either, like, getting the leaning back to being functional, or I think first thing I kind of want to do is the way the player turns. I want it to be like, if I enter it from this side, having the player actually facing that way. That's going to be easier to start with when the player can't actually fall off the tightrope. So I think that's what we're going to do first. Sound good? Sound good. So, now how am I going to do that? So, on trigger enter, there's this. Oh, well, I guess actually it actually is just this, isn't it? So, facing direction, we calculate the angle between override turn and the player's current forward direction before we set it. Yeah, okay, so how much can I get away with just uncommenting this directly? And then this flatten forward is a thing that I can just get directly. Forward facing. Ooh, this also, I think I come back to this forward facing preference thing. Oh, even the plus part of it. That was a thing that I also would like to get functional at some point, where the player can kind of unicycle backwards, but then there's like a preference where it was like, you know, I think it'd be like 80, like, or I think it'd be like 80 degrees fully like backwards for it to do the backwards thing. If it's at like a perfect 90, it favored being forward. There was a sort of an adjustable threshold on that, so you're more likely to be going forward than backwards most of the time. But yeah, it's a thing we can come back to. Okay, so override turn. So then this just becomes a nice easy swap like that. So this is, if the player isn't facing the way, like, you know, is 90 degrees from like the way they should be facing, then flip them. That makes sense. Let's just see if that's gonna be that easy enough. Are you gonna? Oh no. Oh. Okay. Interesting, that was. That seemed like the player went from being in midair to being on a tightrope, which I guess that's a whole thing that needs to be tested and make sure that it's working. We have, like, the basics of it here happening. Just, yeah, a lot more, like, little cases and that need to be functional. What's happening there? I don't know, but, oh well. Sorry, the thing I was just testing is that, yeah, the player actually can be facing the correct direction that they're supposed to be. That's good. That's easy. The player's faster now than they used to be, and that almost makes me want to make tightropes, like the collider for getting on them, wider than it was before, just to be a little bit more magnetized to them, just that little bit more. Yeah. I am concerned, though, of this, though. I didn't realize that that's going to be a problem in that way. I could... Rather than being an on-trigger enter, I could have it just be... I could use the surface check code to do this instead, and when it raycasts down, if it finds a thing that's a tightrope, then that's good enough for it. Is that gonna cause me issues? Maybe. Let me just... Yeah, we're gonna try such... Well, but then exiting it, though. Well, no, that should... Might be fine. Hold on. Player... Was it on surface check here? I guess it would make sense for this thing to do that test. Although right now it's very just... let's see here. These tests might actually work better if we're mid-flying through the air, now that I think about it, yeah. So, do these tests, this, you know, oh, raycast had hit something, and it's like, hey, we hit something, and we assume that if we hit something that's on the environment layer, then it's something that's on the surface. Either I have the tightrope stuff on a separate layer, I don't think I will. I mean, oh wait, do I currently? You're on layer default. You aren't on the environment layer. Interesting. Now I'm just thinking of, like, should it be? So, consequence if it is, right now the camera zooming, it zooms in on anything on the environment layer. This, actually, no, that should be a trigger collider, right? Let's find out. Actually, I don't know if it's gonna zoom in on that. It shouldn't zoom in for trigger colliders. Let's find out if it does. It does! And that's just a whole separate thing that shouldn't happen. So let me just, before we go any further, mess with the camera zoom code for that. Camera zoom. Because obviously something that's invisible, it shouldn't zoom with. So environment layer, isn't there like an extra thing that's like, yeah, query trigger interaction dot ignore, wait. It never reports it. Yeah, never reports it. Yeah. So do that. Good. Technically, I thought ignore was the default. Maybe it's not. Or yeah, I guess maybe it's not. Should the player ground check should be doing that too? Unless, no, what I'm just about to do now is perhaps making that like, oh, that's an exception. I mean, something on the environment layer that's a trigger collider, I think would be a rarity. Right? Like, possibly? Hopefully. Alright, we're gonna try, hopefully letting that be the case. Okay, so player surfaced... Oh, wait, did I just... Wait, where did... Excuse me? Did I just close it? Fine. Player is on surface check. Oh, here. Oh. Yeah. Give this to me. Okay, so, from here, allow it to hit trigger colliders, but on the environment layer. I guess I then gotta test, like, if, I mean, if you hit dot... can I just go straight to compare tag? Or dot collide or dot compare tag? I guess I could just start copying this. Well, I'll just start with this bit. Oh, I guess I'm just copying the word tightrope, whatever. I don't have a good exit thing, though. Unless I could keep this for the entering of a tightrope, but keep this on-trigger exit for the leaving of a tightrope? Maybe? Kind of prefer it to be more symmetrical, like samey, but maybe not. Not anymore. I mean, unless I did go back to just having this, like, parrot, or this, like, child object that's, like, at the player's wheel that is some square collider, or box collider, whatever, that then does test on trigger enter events like the ground detection did before. Unsure, I can go about it both ways. Let me try it doing this, just to match the normal ground detection. So if we hit tightrope, else do this other stuff. If we hit this, then I guess I could just directly call player tightrope dot some function we're about to make that's like try enter tightrope, and then it's just is this, but without the tag part. I guess I need to pass in. If we hit something with I guess I could actually just pass in a tightrope object directly. Is that fine? Oh no, sorry. Let's go like new tightrope. Oh, I guess the issue is this is gonna be testing this every frame. Just deciding if that's an issue or not. I mean, it kind of is a performance issue that maybe I shouldn't be taking. But I mean, I am gonna be doing this raycast every frame to see if we're hitting regular like ground or being in midair regardless. Although if this fails and then we go down here, ooh, the more that I look at this, the more that I'm actually doubtful that this is what I should be doing. Maybe it should just, but I don't want it to be on a separate, maybe have player tightrope check and have that be its own thing. You know what? That's actually a better middle ground. Okay, we're gonna bail on this. Yeah, I just wanted the tightrope code to be on the same, in the same place as the other parts of the player, and then be able to just use transfer opposition is easier too. So, yeah, actually, we're just gonna make a new script over here and call it like not a folder. Player on tightrope check. At least it kind of splits up some of the functionality of the tightrope thing, like the two things. I guess that's good. And let me just preemptively put this over on this under here. Where are you? Player here. So that in you. Did I apply? Let me just before I go any further, apply some prefab stuff. Actually, I think there's stuff from the player singleton part of it that's not applied. Yeah. Just so that that's there, done properly. Okay, so now into here. Okay. Ignore that. Down here. So we have this ground detection that's not. Well, I guess actually this is. Oh, this is still on here. Right. Which. Okay, sure. So that is kind of player tightrope. Where? Why are you? Oh, oh, because the code's not compiling because of errors. Yes. Well, I mean, well, actually, we are still going to kind of use this function. Tightrope, new tightrope, and then, what's your problem? Just equals new tightrope, I guess. Whatever. Just yeah, do that. Compile. Have the code do code things. Okay. Player tightrope. Not that. The other one. Where are you? What? Wait. Why am I not seeing you? Are you what? I made the code, right? Player on tightrope check. Is it because you're empty? I don't add, please. Okay, whatever. Yep, U is there. So this is now just gonna have, both of these bits of code. And then, yeah. But not all of it. So basically it should have just enough. I guess it could have just here. Or, like, then this should be then calling stuff on parent, player tightrope or whatever. But then this needs to be able to be, like, turned on or off, I guess. Okay, whatever. So just here, if we hit something that has the tag of tightrope, then just do the then just call try enter tightrope with hold on, just blah. Try enter tightrope, or not, hold on. Player tightrope dot instance dot, actually have it be a static function. No, just do instance of that, it's fine. Okay, try enter tightrope, passing in other.get component tightrope. We should never ever ever have a case where something had the tag of tightrope and then, well, I mean, between like parent game object and child game objects, is that gonna cause any issues? I guess I should just say potential errors be like new tightrope equals blah, and then if you know it got something, then call it. That's the better thing to do. It's fine. Okay, blam, not there. Wait, what? Or this? Yeah. Okay, and then not that. Cool. The rest of this can die, I guess. These other parts of the if statement, they're gonna be a little bit like this. Try enter tightrope. It'll then go and test the other bits that it could then fail. So it's probably fine. And then down here, similar story. It tightrope. Worry about this later. Should I still? This doesn't attempt to get the tightrope. Just if we exited the tag of something called tightrope, we just know we should be leaving. I guess. I guess I will copy that same functionality. You know what? I'll keep this just because it might be better in case something's accidentally mistagged or something. Try exit tightrope, I guess, because then there's other bits to that, which that's a function that doesn't exist yet. It's gonna right here, right now. Okay, try exit tightrope. I mean, I guess I should test that, like, the tightrope that we're on is this one, right? It's a test that's not here, but I guess it should be. I just... what would I call it? Just on tightrope? I don't know. Tightrope is taken. It's fine. Okay, this. Pass in. This. Here I can call it her tightrope or whatever. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Blah. Okay. And then the rest of this can go away as well. In theory. So blah blah. You don't need start or update. It's fine. You will need ways of being activated and deactivated. Or you could always be going and it being up to in here. It could then have something that gets enabled or disabled. Actually easiest thing is just in here go if something like player surface or player state controller dot just what is it? What did I call you? Just like current state. Current player state is equal to blah dot tightrope, and they're easy enough, I suppose. Now that the state controller doesn't have to worry about it, I suppose. Okay, blah. I guess I can get rid of these two just for cleanliness. Okay, so in here that took long enough. So now more things need to be cleaned up from what actually is or isn't used here. So first of all, I just copied this from the exit part. That's this guy. So have that. You don't need the test part of it. Oh, I have on tightrope as a boolean. Whoops. Well, I mean, I can just change the name. Old tightrope or something. I don't know. Whatever. If that exists, or like if we are currently on a tightrope and the one that we were on matches this one that we're now wanting to leave, yeah, I suppose. Okay. So then. Under that, you have all that. So this has all this bit, so I can get rid of this entire function, I think. And I get rid of this, I think. Okay, before we go any further now, I should just test that it's working. Hopefully. So I have to then actually put back on a box collider here like there was before. And that shouldn't affect the on-surface check stuff, because it doesn't use that anymore. Oh, is this the box? It's just, why is it turned like that? Why are you turned 45 degrees? Oh, because then the front and back pointed out slightly more, I guess, was rationale I had for that. Whatever. So now how much wiggle room do I want to have is the question. If I fall onto a tightrope from, like, above, just having this extra bit of hitting it early. Same with, like, above. Like, yeah, I guess I get that. Also, well, on-surface check uses this. I'm wondering if would I want this to be higher up. Have more wiggle room. If we hit a tightrope from like above and the top of the tire hits it kind of here, should we just allow being on the tightrope anyway? If our head hits it, that shouldn't work. But like the top of the tire here, maybe there's some wiggle room. So let's put like a 0.1, I guess. Not too much. I can mess around with it, but yeah. Oh, we're moving on it. That should be a trigger collider. Okay. Does this work at all? Ooh. No. Well, that worked terrifically first try. What gives? Oh, wait, I'm a fool. Sorry, this shouldn't run if we're in the tightrope state. Exit, I guess, should run if we're in the tightrope state. This should be if we're in, I guess, surface or midair? Or if we're being overridden. Actually, I'm starting to think about if we're in a tightrope and then we somehow enter the do we enter the collider of another tightrope? I guess we should move on to it. So I almost think that this should run always, weirdly enough. Even if we're airborne, we could land on one. Yeah, I'll come back to if I think of one that we can't. Hypothetically, if we're underwater, but we're never gonna have a tightrope that is underwater, and if somehow we do, like you're in a room that can get like filled up with water, then we'll worry about that then. Okay, so we can go back onto things. Cool. There is a thing that, because this like goes up and down like it does, when you're like here, it looks fine. On the very edges, there's that happens. I remember that being kind of an issue to sort out at some point. Also, when it goes down, yeah, I can hit directly into a thing rather than cleanly going off of it. So that's a thing to get to at some point. But yeah, we can still, yeah, that new collider system sort of works. That there is not good. Let's do that next. While we don't have balancing, it was working, but we're well, actually no, not really. Having it not functional, it's easier to do the things when we're forcefully, being on the tightropes. Okay, so this change state thing here, you have nothing in tightrope. This should copy what ground does. Where we, like, the visual bit of the player shouldn't think that it's in the sort of air mode. What does switch to ground do that I might need to copy? I might need to do this. Actually, we already have an enter tightrope thing. Anything that needs to happen from that can just happen with this. I'll try just copying this stuff directly. I mean, obviously I have to change stuff. And then, yeah, shouldn't need a switch to tightrope thing, because that's what this is. Having to change the drag is fascinating. For now, I'm just going to go this dot, or player surface dot. And then it should be surface drag, but whatever. Oops. Yeah, just do that, and hopefully you'll be fine. I don't actually know why the camera freaks out in the way that it does. I should set up a better situation to be able to recreate falling onto a tightrope, but actually, that is what we're going to do right now. Saw lots do that. If I just steal... I really just need, like... one of these ramps. Well, I don't want to... I'd like to be able to fall into it cleanly from above. Actually, so we're going to steal this guy. I'm going to shrink it. Not caring what it's doing to the... Oh, wait, no, right. If I shrink it, then I can't get on top of these. Actually, can I can climb that with enough speed, so whatever. Someone make it that thin. Okay. I just want to be able to fall into it from above, and, you know, raise it up a little bit more so we can fall into it from higher so I can line up better. Okay. I don't know if this is going to work how I want it to, but... Okay. Land. Yep, but... Try that again. Yeah. This here might affect how much wiggle room I give to, like, how wide the collider of a tightrope is. Okay, that's actually, it is harder to land on it from above. That kind of relates to how much mid-air control we have in the first place. So why is this happening? Why did this not switch out properly? We're in tightrope mode. We should be, given that we're moving on it. The camera should operate, like, why is the camera doing anything weird? We're in the tightrope state. The camera's movement should be entirely related to what state we're in. Why are you doing this? Why is it focusing here? Why is the player still in, like, the falling kind of thing? I have questions and no answers. If I manually switch this to, like, mid-air, oh, you just fall off immediately? Yep. Switch to tightrope. Ooh, that's interesting how that... Oh! Well, no, okay, no, normally that'll be fine. Because I manually switched it, we never exited the trigger collider of the tightrope, so it never, undid the information of us being along the tightrope. But that wouldn't happen in a real scenario. When we leave it because of, leaning too far, that triggers the same sort of exit code, so that's fine. I'm just trying to think of why. So what happened there? Why? What happened and why? And how do I? How do I fix it? Why is there tightrope stuff that isn't, or mid-air things that? Oh, come on, that aren't getting reset? Ah, okay. If I can stop falling off there, this would be great. This isn't as clean of a test thing as I thought. What? Wait, why did that time it work fine? What? Hold on, let me go out of and back into play mode just to, I don't know, reset anything that might have been, I don't know, things might have happened. I don't know. Yeah. Nope. Okay, let's try that again. Might actually be easier on controller, which might pose new issues. We'll see. Okay, just kind of. Nope. 1 second. We'll see. Like, I'm going to readdress at some point, like, if I do want to allow more mid-air control, especially when you're moving, like, straight down like that. That might be the case. It's just there are other problems that introduces as we've gone over when we have too much mid-air control. Wait, why is it not happening now? Right now it's doing what it should be doing. What happened? Excuse me? There it is. Okay, I mean, good. Not good, but good. What do I even look at that would explain what's happening here? Oh, did I not save this code being here? I mean, I guess, but that should be entirely a visual thing to my understanding. Sorry, was there other code I didn't save? Okay, let's try that again. I really should just start the player in midair above the tightrope, but, oh well, falling onto it more naturally, I think is cleaner. Oh, okay, so that's worse, but why, though? Why? Okay, I guess I just jump through what the camera code thinks that it's doing. Oh, it's no, never mind. Okay, I was about to revelation into what's happening. No, I don't have an answer. Is there other code in here I'm forgetting exists? Wait, is this not running? What? What? I'm sorry? What? Oh, no, it's just... No, right, this happens. That's something. I think it's just taking its time, and in a second... Well, there it is. Okay. So it should be going into here. We are not... you think that we're on the surface. We're not. And then you're using the surface normal of, like, previous ground that we're on. Okay. No. So, should I... I guess... On surface check should... Hold on, let me just... try to change... I guess it should... We should, like, have it be set to false automatically when we switch to tightrope state. Okay, I'll try that. That might be related. I'm not sure. It is one thing that's, like, incorrect, so, you know, possibly. In here, I guess down here or whatever. Player on service check dot instance dot yeah equals false. Other bits that need to be reset. I mean, other things shouldn't be getting used, I think, but I should go double check. Okay. Like these last, whatever, surface normal, current moving platform, whatever. I guess there's no way we should be on a moving platform. If a moving platform moves into a tightrope. Okay, if we're on, I guess, wait, should I just copy all this? For now, I will. And then cut more of it out. Put that down here. This. Oh, this isn't even used anymore. Right? Are you? You might be. Are you a private variable? I don't actually know if you're used anymore. Wait, where is it? What? Oh, you... Oh, wait, you take in... You take in input? I forgot that you did, I'll be honest. Does the... Wait, you take an input and change that? That's not gonna work that way. I think this is a relic of old things. Hold on, yeah. Get to the bottom of this. Yeah, you taking that in and then change that. That's not how that should be happening. I just forget why you take input in the first. You take in vector theta. Oh, were these temporary things just to like? Yeah, those are calculated and they're not like used anywhere, right? So that's yeah, a relic of what things that used to be the case. Oh yeah, you. Yeah, I think now's a good time to just cut that out. You return? Oh wait, oh you do wait, what? You return stuff? What? Or did I mistake? Yeah, you return stuff for nothing. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. Whoops, that is yeah, a relic of things that shouldn't be there anymore. Oh well, it's fine. Fixed now. Anything else? So I get rid of that there. It's fine. I guess I will change this stuff. Just probably for the best. If we then fall off the tightrope and go into like back into midair, or go from tightrope to ground, like there's things here that can be related sometimes. I guess I'm just gonna call. Oh, is this fine to? Wait. Oh, this is a coroutine thing. This should, if we were hypothetically on some moving platform and then touched a tightrope, it should cancel out of that immediately. No coroutines to wait to do that. Just do this. Just this directly. Yeah. That's fine. Makes it easier anyway. Okay. Not even all, technically, this should be, let me just try this as it is. There are things here that then should be able to be cut out. Oh, cut out the try-change state. That would have been disastrous. Okay. So I'm not super sure that's going to fix this problem, but it's something pointing in the right direction, I think. You don't need this anymore. Blam, and whoa. And blam. And I don't need anything here for, oh, thank God, it's hello, hello! Welcome to the stream, and Blurt, yes, I can. Yeah, hello. We are, doing a thing that used to be functional ages ago and has been not functional for a long time, and we are finally getting around to making it functional again, and that is Tightropes. What is happening? What? Excuse me? This was working better 2 seconds ago. Why would... What? Huh. Now, why would that be happening? Interesting. Okay, so, like... We're currently figuring out a camera issue, but that's not at all what I was expecting would happen. Let me just comment out a thing so that it can be slightly more... slightly more working. Something in here did that? Really? What would that have been? Let me double check. If I comment it out, then it should go back to how it was before, which was working, except for a specific scenario where it was not. Yeah, see, like, it's fine now. So, okay, so narrowing down our problem, but I didn't think any of that changing stuff would have been doing that. I'm getting so heavy rain right now. Whoa, is that the name of the video game? Whoosh, whoosh. Yeah, I should be playing that tomorrow. Looking forward to getting back to it. Yeah, but first we got some physics-y stuff to clean up. Okay, so one by one, I guess I'm just gonna... It wouldn't be any of... Okay, I have theories of what it shouldn't be. I guess I don't know for sure. Let me just... we're gonna start with coming out all this, just to narrow down. It shouldn't be this. It shouldn't... This, it could be. I don't think it's gonna be that. We're gonna find out. How dare you not align your gaming schedule with my weather? Oh, my mistake. It's snowing right now. Here, ignore that. That's my, I have a button to make the frame rate like 10 because, for testing stuff. Oh, it is getting changed. Whoa. Really? It is because, it's definitely not because of this. It's because of this? Fascinating. All right, we'll come back to that in a moment. Let me just do the reverse. If all of this with this, then it's fine, then I'll know for sure that it's that. I also shouldn't, actually I'm gonna go an extra, I shouldn't need to reset that mid-air time thing. That's a different thing. Ew, snow, I agree. No, I thought things were getting more summery. It was being nicer weather out, and then it snowed. And then it snowed again. And then today it snowed again. It's like not that much. It's not full snowstorm, but it's not good. Looking forward for the nice weather. Being able to do things outside and not be freezing. But I'll get there. Gotta be a little bit more patient. Anywho, yeah. So tightrope things. Okay, so that's fine. So why just setting on... Okay, so I have, like, theories, I guess, but setting this thing to think that we're not on a surface. I mean, I guess, like, do I just try to have it think that it's true? So if that's false, then the camera over here... I didn't actually look more specifically at what these are doing. Oh, that's obviously not correct. Yeah. Okay, actually, I see why... some of this is being weird. In fact, I might have it actually... It might actually work better in my favor to say, like, yes, we totally are on a surface. But surface normal is up. Don't worry about it. These last variables aren't used by... I don't think I need those here. I think just these, and this is making sure we're not on a moving platform, I think might be enough. And then with that, I'm going to get rid of... forward on smooth ground normal. Did I? Wait, sorry, that was a thing I said? Right? Or not smooth ground normal, just surface normal being that. Yeah. Yep. Assume that we are on surface if this code is running at all. So like that. And then same here. That is a relic of old code. It's fine. Which, ooh, this means that this could... actually... Oh, no, plus equals. Well, I mean... I guess I can make this one line. I'm just kind of plus that. The player's position plus this times that. Sure. Slightly more cleanly. Yeah. Woo. Alright, yep. That so far so good. If I fall onto it, it shouldn't freak out now. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah. Yes, alright, good. Coolsies. I'd go save my dog from the thunder. Oh no. I guess you don't really have that when it's snowing, so yeah, pros and cons, I guess. Well, yeah, you go rescue your dog from the loud noises. Yeah. Haven't had a bad, like, thunderstorm around here in quite a while, but I guess that's because it's been winter. And winter hasn't let up just yet. It'll get there. Okay, surface, tightrope. Alright, that bit's working. Coolsies. Nice. I might... Do I need this bit? No, I don't think I will. Or am I mistaken? Well, I think I'm going to get rid of that. This, in theory, is something that comes back eventually, but not right this second. I think now we try to have balancing be a thing. Also, this function doesn't need to be there. Okay, this bit was more of a problem. Oh, also, am I trying to get rid of this? I think so, because that's related. And I have the old code if I hypothetically need it. I don't know why this is here but not used. Oh, wait, whoa, okay, what the heck? I see that I have, like, you know, this and then this. Did I at some point, like, make these as, like, oh, hey, here's things that are commonly used, have these as, like, you know, shorter variables for them, and then did I just not commit to swapping them out or something? An explanation I could see, and I could quickly go blah, and this forward direction is this guy. Just weird. Yeah, I don't know when that would have happened, but like, okay. Also, dot product. Whoa, scary. Oh no. All right. Let's make sure, I gotta make sure I swap out the right things for the right things. Otherwise, I will be in for a world of trouble when I least expect it. So that's that. That's that. Curve tightrope position. Yep. And yeah, this doesn't need a 0 if it's an if else. I guess. This relative position. Oh, this relative position just is. I mean, I guess I could probably put this after here and. That's just this minus this. Yeah, like, okay. And this can be minus start because this is this. I mean, like, okay. I suppose. Do I use that somewhere else? No. Okay, this forward is, this. I don't need to normalize a forward vector. It already is. Okay, this is just, yep. Symptom of this old code from, like, a long time ago. Like, it... Don't know exactly how long ago, but it was back, like, when I streamed starting this game. It was, like... Is it almost 2 years now? Technically? Something like that. Yeah, roughly, yeah, actually. Interesting. Now, like, oh, right. Oh, hey, we fell off again. Well, there goes the thing. Right, so the falling code. Over here. I changed this hastily and now realize that it shouldn't be changed to the same degree. Let's see here. Where is the old tightrope code? I closed it. Yes, I want to double check how it was originally because I did change things too prematurely, I believe. This is a bit I'm unsure about how it might change or stay similar to how it was before. Where was the old thing? It was. Where are you? Where's the old player tightrope? I thought I moved you in here. No, are you back in here? You are! Well, how about that? I mean, I'm gonna move you into the player old stuff to be eventually deleted once it's more... Like, once the new player and camera stuff is more... It seems more stable for the long term, then I will potentially actually delete some of this. But for now, it is useful to reference. And I will still have, like, backups of it in terms of, like, being on, you know, GitHub and version control and all that, but nice and easy to be able to reference it here, just having to do any rolling back or whatever. All right, this balance code here. Oh, it was just down here, yeah. Oh, wait, you are, wait, what? No, this is the fall off, not this. That's not what I'm looking for. Where's the bit that actually is rotating? Why am I not seeing it? It was balance angle, yeah. It was balance angle. What? I'm sorry? Wait, did I not? Am I blind, or am I just not seeing where where the launch off kind of happens? Where? What? I don't. What? Wait, hold on here. Let me. Am I looking at the wrong function? So we have move along tightrope, stick to tightrope. This balance. This turn isn't the turn. This is the directional kind of thing. Force fall off shouldn't be called. I believe. I'm hoping it's not. Where's the part that's actually doing the leaning? I thought I may accidentally deleted that, or it was a like. Wait. What does the leaning in the old one? It's here somewhere. I do all this to calculate a balance angle, but I'm not seeing where I'm actually applying that. Oh, here? Oh, it is done here. With the Z. Oh, I see. Okay, so it is commented out. Right, because it was a visual thing, kind of. Okay, actually, this is done differently than I thought it was, which... Interesting. Do I want to do this the same way? Kinda. So I'll come back to this. The player shouldn't be falling off as immediately as they are. I'm gonna get rid of this real quick. Because this is the, like, oh, we've leaned too far. Launch ourselves off. I want to print this out. Not this one. Balance angle. And then this is like 60 degrees or whatever. I'll see if that's too much, too little. What are you doing? This down here, I did, you are like 60, yeah. So we're looking down here for what values you spitting out. Infinity. What do you mean infinity? What the? How can you be infinity? What is that? 2, 11, 39. Okay, so at the beginning it seems more reasonable. No, it gets up there real fast. Oh, because these accelerations are massive. Oh. See, this is an issue where... Is there any easy way I could... These values were all zeroed out. I'm trying to think of, is there an easy way that I can just... The very old player code, what was this? I could roll back and get GitHub temporarily. I could... In fact, these are public variables, which makes that more annoying. I could dig through my, like, very old VODs, you know, old Twitch stream mine when I was working on this ages ago, and I happened to be working on tightrope stuff. That would take too long to track down. Okay, tightrope speed. Maybe I just start by making these numbers like way smaller than they are, and then I guess I just try to build them back up. Balance smoothing. So, yeah, let's just okay. The variables in question are this guy and this guy. Off balance acceleration, off balance user acceleration. I forget whether they need to be like equal or one being. I think the user one needs to overpower the balance one, but let me just see here. I'm sorry, that went faster. 676, 800. What are you talking about? Why and how and an extra case of why. Smooth it. Yeah, it learns from itself to that based on balance smooth. Yeah, even that was super low. So what do you mean? Balance smoothing is 1. So in what world? I don't understand how I made that smaller. Okay, off balance. Are those used how I think they're used? Divided? What? I divided? Oh, well, I mean, okay. Why? But also, okay, I'm just gonna leave it as is. Okay, yeah, funky. Okay, I gotta turn my computer off. Oh no! And everything else for a few seconds. Yeah, yikes. I haven't had that happen here in a long while. It has happened before. I believe, yeah, that's cut off a stream before, my computer turning off. So, fun. You streamed earlier, right? So good thing that it didn't happen a couple hours earlier. Yeah, yep. Okay, so this needs to be a lot larger for some reason, is how I had that set up. So let's go like 100 or something. Wait, what other things were in here? Bounce speed minus bounce angle divided by off balance user acceleration. Or wait, user acceleration. Oh, that's the if I press buttons. Yes. So where is the other acceleration used? It's there. Makes sense. Yeah. Okay. This is a better. Oh, bounce speed is only used for the correction. Why do I don't remember why I have two, but I'm just trust past me set this up for this way for good reason. So bounce speed and off bounce user acceleration, those are used for the player input correcting stuff. Just off bounce acceleration is the, you know, we're bouncing and we're not pressing any buttons. We slowly do this until we're off the thing. And I can see just the variables there. Yeah, it's slow. Yeah, okay, so with now understanding the variables better, I can better set this up back to how it should be. Okay, so getting back the actual, better visual representation that the player is actually turning. So we commented out this bit. What needs to stay the same? This lean rotation is no longer a thing. Let's see here. I have this like new rotation thing that was in player ground. I think I just gotta directly set, but not unicycle pivot directly. Oh, I don't know how this is gonna do what I want it to do, but we're gonna just try doing rotation equals, let's see, that times that. I'm unsure. Hold on. Let me take just this code for a second and mess with it. Instead of any of this new rotation, whatever, we're just gonna spit in a vector 3 and then go like this and then like this. And I see things there that I don't know how best to handle. This whole this is a player.body.rotation now. Blah. And blah. Not the transform part. Oh, I would have so many little notes for every line to remind me of why I did the things a certain way and what is for. I mean, that's what you're kind of supposed to have to some degree, actually. Ooh, comments, wow. It's just, they can be a pain to write, especially at times where like, oh, write this code, and then, oh, I'm gonna change it and tweak it and overwrite this and add new things and da-da-da-da-da. I, to some degree, like, part of, I mean, I try to have like descriptive variable names, and that usually kind of helps with just understanding the code directly. It makes, sometimes my code is a lot longer than it should be, but smooth balanced angle, or smooth balance angle is better than like SBA or something, like something just in acronym, you know, like, oh, what was that? Mine would get out of hand. Yeah, it'd be 80% notes and 20% code. I mean, hey, if you can read it and understand it, then yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, more professional code is even better, properly documented, where even like by the function, you can like, there's like special types of comments that I don't know the formatting of at all that you can write beforehand, that then if I want to call this turn function from somewhere else, if I hover over this, it has like this description and whatnot. You can like make your own of these. In fact, actually, if I go into this, I believe I'll see. Yeah, this. Wow. So I'm not gonna do this now, but if I hypothetically took this and not changed it at all, and then wherever it calls balance, does this or not? Or wait, no, is this not? I thought that's what did that, or am I mistaken on? Do I have that wrong? Okay, I thought that was gonna do that, but well, I know there's some way of doing that, but whatever, not important for right now. Anywho, so, but yes, understanding code is important. Also, I'm working on this as just me. If you're working on a team and stuff, then commenting is more and more important for then other people looking at your code to understand how stuff works, or me looking at other people's code to understand how things work. Like, I have a job doing computer science-y stuff, and in that, I'm more likely to actually comment things. But it's not, like, super 100% necessary to the highest degree. Sometimes just getting the thing working can be more important, especially on a deadline. Anyway, yeah, okay, so what was I doing? Okay, so what was I doing? Down here, yes, trying to properly rotate the player based on how they are. So, hey, look, that's their function. It's real. I didn't just make it up. How am I going to do this? Why is this this uses turn speed? Oh, because, if the player goes on it, this is part of also handling, turning the player, like, sideways to be on a tightrope, I guess, but I don't care about that much right now. So let me just kind of take, in rotation, let me just take this directly, get rid of this. Can I just take it, turn the Z into smooth that, and then pass it back in? Is that going to do what I want it to do? I'm not 100% sure here. It might. It might depend on the angle of the tightrope, and if I have it on some weird angle. All right, let's just see. Am I going to lean? Oh, no. What was any of that? Why? Oh, because I changed these and then went out of play mode. Yeah, the player isn't supposed to exactly do a bit of a spin. No one else would be able to understand my notes. They would barely be more than nonsense to me. Yeah, that even with, like, the code I write, that's like, oh yeah, I wrote this, like, I understand it, blah, blah, blah. Like, I did this on stream ages ago, or thoroughly rambled about every little bit of what I was doing and why I was doing whatever. And then you don't look at the code for months and months, and then you go back to it. It's like, how does any of this work? How does any of this do? What was I thinking? It's funny how many times I have looked at past code, been like, oh, why did I do it this way? Oh, I'm going to change it, and I'm going to delete this. This variable's unnecessary. And then it breaks in some way, and then, or like something happens, I learn, oh, that's why I had it that way. Oh, okay, let me undo and put it back. That has happened many, many times. Gotta trust past me more. Then that was a bit of a lead. Yeah, it kind of was. A little bit too extreme to go to infinity. There we kind of go. Wait, is the turning going the opposite direction? Oh, God. Alright. I mean, yeah. So, like, yeah, that's not supposed to happen. As soon as you lean more than, like, 60 degrees or whatever, you're supposed to get shot off the thing. That's why I don't need to clamp any values, because you're never gonna lean that much before you fall off, so normally that's fine. Okay, so now that is what's going on? Actually, well, there I didn't get launched off, but that's a different issue. It would have been great if I just had whatever these public variables were before. I'm gonna, like, once I figure out better public variables, I'm gonna, like, set them up here as default things. That will save me more time and headache down the road, possibly. Okay, so one thing at a time. I mean, I guess first thing I should do, just to, like, get the numbers right first thing at a time. Oh, I can't move forward and backwards. Oh, because I messed with tightrope speed? That's what does that, I think? What do you need to be a good number? Wait, what? Did I? Oh no, I did. I set this to this. Those should match. Actually, I kind of want it higher, because, well, I don't know how much this will realistically come into play, but the idea of, so obviously, if you have the choice of tightrope or no tightrope, you're going to take the just go straight option. But I think in a real level scenario, it'll be like, this is the only way, good luck with that. It's going to be a lot longer, and there's hazards around or whatever. But the idea of that, if you go slightly faster along a tightrope than you do walking, I don't know, there's maybe slightly more option of like, hey, I could go straight, or if I go up here and do the tightrope, it's like a little bit burst of speed. I don't know how like likely I am to, I don't know how much that's a good or a bad idea, but it's something I have at least thought of. Anyways, so we're on here, move speed is fine. So that, what's with the, why is the wheel not, what is that? What is that? Why is that happening? Oh, that's again, that's the launch off speed being too low, and thus, yeah, okay. So this should really be, I'm gonna put this up to like 80 degrees, and then we're gonna up this to like 5. Okay, yeah, and then, right, okay, that's not exactly ideal, and it doesn't help. Actually, I think I'm gonna try, yes. Actually, I'm not sure. Hold on. So right now, what I do, a thing that might need to change is as soon as we've hit the threshold of, hey, you've leaned too far, I do this impulse force. That then, because of that impulse force, it only takes like a frame or so before we've left the tightrope, and then the exit tightrope code kicks in. What I might actually want to do instead is, if we've hit this threshold, call it, like, imply this force and do this in the same frame. Let's put in curve tightrope. Wah. It might be better. I guess actually this can just be down here, whatever. That'll make that look less funky, I think, and it will. I'm almost I think I might want to put immediately a try, or was it player surface on surface check dot try dot instance dot try. What is the thing called? Oh no, not surface check. Why I keep state the slow tilt and then leaned into chaos. Yeah, it's not working exactly as it should. Can you tell? I will say this is going a bit better than I thought it would be. I thought it would like take a while to even just get this barely working enough to just exist on the tightrope at all. So this is, yeah, progress. That's also not how that should be. Oh, it's like, oh no, I kind of get why, but darn, that is, that's gonna be harder to make that look good compared to how it was before and why it looked more fine before. I will come back to that. We at least get off of it. I'll come back to the slight jankiness that happens with that. In theory, when there's better, like, animations and whatnot, then it'll be more likely to be fine. I temporarily, as a test, if I just jump this up to a lot, it doesn't make much sense for us to get, like, completely launched off the tightrope, but, oh, actually, wait, that didn't launch as much as I thought it was going to be. Interesting. What do I do with this? Just as... Oh, right. What the threshold is... I think it's supposed to, like, launch like that. What the leaning threshold is affects kind of the angle that we get launched off at. Interesting. Okay, we'll come back to that, as I said. So stun, what am I doing? Okay, haven't got to the rest of the variables that actually matter. So just the leaning speed, like, if I'm not pressing anything, how long should it take till we lean enough to actually fall off? I think that is too long, and it should be a matter of making this variable smaller, because, yeah, if it takes that long for you to actually fall off, then there's very little point to the actual leaning itself, I think. So, actually, wait, no, that's jumping off way earlier than it should. Why is, oh, that's because, so, that looks like me pressing buttons is, like, that still has stuff that's wrong with it. Is the directions the right way around? I've just realized that I may have accidentally inverted them. If the X is greater than 0.1, that mapped up with, you make a nightmare mode where you have to manually pedal the whole time. There's a constant tilt mechanic just to stay upright on top of the needing to platform and fix stuff. Back in the early days, we thought about that, about having, like, to manually lean and not fall over do it like Wii Remote style. Have this be a Wii game that you have to hold the Wii Remote up and physically lean it to move around. And then, like, well, I don't even know what, like, nunchuck to pedal? That would be a pain. We thought about such things early on, and I decided I more wanted the game to be about the act of weaving around obstacles. More about, like, the hazards that you face rather than just the act of moving being a big pain. I don't know, I think I like that more for the type of game I want to create, but doesn't, like, I like the idea of some levels having some altered gimmicks just for that level, and I don't know if there's something, in some, like, way, there could be some way where we could work something like that in, of some more, like, manual moving around for some segment of something. I'm not completely sure how what that would look like, but I wouldn't be completely against it. But we definitely have to think more about, like, the best way of, yeah, implementing such things. Oh, I noticed that if because I stretched the collider out, now I can, I understand why that's happening. Actually, is there a smoothing that's supposed to, like, if I up this, that's gonna fix that part of it. Yep. Yeah, okay, there we go, that's another thing that's better. Something was 0 here? Oh, on the tightrope. Oh, because I specifically had an if statement for that. Ha. Whoa. Hold on. I am very much looking forward to when we're actually making levels. Like, one thing to be, you know, making player stuff all day, every day. I'm looking forward to having an actual game, and then, like, planning more of, like, oh, this would be cool level interactions, this would be cool gameplay things, cool hazard ideas. I yearn for when that be happening. Is it fine to have all this in here? Maybe? No, or, actually, well, just, sorry, like, this is what that should be. Yes. Okay, blam and blam. There should be the hazard where that gets the pedals sticky and you hit the buttons, man, to make him pedal harder until the hazard gets off. Ooh, oh, that would be, yeah, that would be interesting. That's why it should only be in, like, a mini DLC difficulty setting. God, that is the DLC I'd make. I want my levels to have hard mode, but I wouldn't be like, all the hard modes, it has that going on, because the hard mode's supposed to be more hazards, harder hazards, again, all that stuff, and more. But, yeah, that could be like the 100% reward. If I would have such a thing, I don't think I'd want to make the player have to wait that long just to be able to do it. But yeah, this manual, God, just, oh, you know what would be the most evil thing ever? Have such a mode in some options menu that have the game permanently be like that, and then have achievements, and then on, like, you know, Xbox, you have a gamer score, like, of how much it gives you. PlayStation trophies have an amount that it gives you, right? Have it be some weird number, like 3 or 7. It's like something small, but like, haha, your, like, gamer points is gonna be some weird number until you get this obscure achievement. Have fun with that. Like, all the other achievements in the game add up to, like, 197, and then there's this one achievement that's just 3. So it's not even worth a lot, but it's like, oh, you want it to be a nice number? Have fun. Yeah. Anywho. Yeah, okay, so that exists. What was I doing? Okay, the actual leaning speed. Sorry, how fast do I fall off? That I still think is too slow, because... Wait, really at 50? Was there other numbers that I changed? I don't know. Why am I... You're at 80. Why are you falling off that quickly? Hold on, you shouldn't be. That's not what 80 degrees looks like. I was trying to see if it was related to, like... I'm not pressing left and right, so before we even deal with this... Is there some, like, dead zone thing where it thinks it's actually pressing a little bit? I don't know. 80, though, is a lot. What gives? What's that? And you can, like, smoothly become what you actually are. Or, no, you don't. Wait. Oh. You don't. So this, I understand issues. This needs to be a lot higher. And then this is going to need to be higher. It's... The player's actual amount that they're leaning it was not matching, that. Hold on. Okay, that makes sense. Slowly solving these issues that would have been solved if I just had what the old public values were, probably. And it would have at least been a good thing to go off of, even than to change afterwards. Okay, so that's still funky, but it's slightly less so. What happened to... Okay, I'm gonna put this back up to, like, 20 or something. Yeah, a certain trophy gives a certain amount of, to level up of the trophies themselves. It is gold, silver, bronze, and platinum. Yeah, I was familiar with the states of trophies, but... Yeah, there is an XP system type thing on PlayStation, you know. I've been playing games where difficult trophy was just bronze, and I was annoyed by it. Oh, no. Yeah. Yikes. I just sometimes like Steam achievements by the game, like you know, Steam achievements don't have ranks like that, but like in the context of a game, like the icons for a Steam achievement, sometimes like the borders of certain ones will be a more bronze, the borders of certain ones will be more gold and stuff like that. So like internally in the game kind of has its own built-in tier system with them, which is cool. You know, good for supporting on all of the platforms. Yeah. Okay, so... Am I more fine with that now? Now the falling actually seemed like it actually made more sense. Like, it's a little bit less janky. The little bit of jankiness there is because of the very, like, instantness of going between the ground animation and the midair animation, where I think in reality it would be more smooth. So I want to say that that's at a point where it like should be fine, where then in a real world, you know, once it's more polished, the thing theoretically would be more fine. Also, I think on a like this is like a test tightrope kind of situation. I want to say that real game tightropes will be further and above more of a fall probably. So that's other stuff that, like, in theory, in a real-world scenario, would be more finely handled. Anyways, okay, so this fall-off speed is fine. Yeah, okay, I believe the input stuff is totally reversed. I think I am just leaning further in whatever direction I press. That's gonna be over here, and that's gonna be over here. So wait, what were you? You were that way, so you give me that way. Less than negative blarg and greater than positive blarg, which that should also like that should be altered to actually like right now, which just uses this stick of are you pressing the direction, yes or no. It should actually be multiplied in there. We'll get to that. Okay, there we go. So leaning exists again. Why is interesting that it's messing with the camera like that? Well, actually, I know I get why, because the camera is looking kind of based on the player's head, sort of. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. There is a point, so right now the turning, the variables are not good, because it's very easy for, once you've leaned too far, it, like, overpowers it. What would I need that to be? So I have, so that's going to be this bounce speed mixed with this user acceleration. So let's throw in some numbers and see what happens. That's too much. I'm going to try having these be the same for now. We'll see, though. I'm not 100% sure on that. Okay, still bad. Oh, right, no. Turning that down made it faster. Yes. Okay, so let's put that back at a 1. And yeah. So it should, I think at that point where it's like around like 60 degrees or whatever, like should still be an amount you can come back from. If I'm holding the direction, like it shouldn't still like, oh no, it's too much, and I've fallen. It should be, the balancing on the tightropes shouldn't be the hardest thing in the world, because I would like that you to actually potentially be dodging hazards on a tightrope. More like, oh hey, you know, while I'm balancing on it, like, oh hey, I have to like wait to, you know, the thing is swinging by, go at the right time, or I'm still like looking around somewhere, or I don't know if I'm gonna want to get like repair rides while on a tightrope. Some of the code is in there to exist to allow that. I don't know if you just freeze for that if you actually have to like bounce while repairing. I'm not sure. Normally while repairing, it only takes a couple seconds and it cancels all like input stuff. So I don't know. It's also gonna be the case like it was on the old tightrope thing. If you get hit by a hazard, you immediately fall off the tightrope no matter what. So like that's also gonna be a thing to worry about. Okay, so, and I want to, it's theoretically the case where sometimes falling can be good. Maybe like, oh, I'm going along this long tightrope and halfway across, oh, I need to go down there now. Let me, you know, lean and fall off on purpose. Like, that could be allowed. It'd be cool to have like, oh, here's a tightrope and then here's another tightrope. You know, fall off the first one and land on the second one and go. That'd be cool to be allowed. To allow that, though, I might need to roll back on just allowing a bit more midair control. Right now, there's very little. The player just kind of goes because having too much player control in midair is you can kind of fly across the map. Like, there needs to be a better in-between, but that's the kind of thing I was going to readdress later. A lot of this, I think, will be easier to fine-tune what exact value should be in the context of a real level. That's why I'm hoping we can, you know, get to doing that soon-ish. And there's not a whole lot of things left, I think, before we're going to start working on real level. Yeah. I was debating on, like, how polished I wanted the player to be before we do that, but there's kind of a bit of, like, I kind of want to, you know, do more of having a functional player programmically before I do too much polish in, like, the art department, because then I might continue to change fundamental stuff with the player. I don't think I'm going to be changing anything super fundamental, but even just, like, move speeds and everything to do with that, gravity, could, to some degree, affect more polished animation stuff. Also, I'm just looking forward to actually making more of a functional game, so the faster I can get to that, the better. I went out of play mode, and I did not look at all what these values were, of how I changed them. I'm going to hope that's fine. So let's try this at that and 5. Okay. Nope, too much. Too much. I need to, like, just temporarily set up a thing to quickly, like, get back on the tightrope. So this, yeah, you can easily come back from it. But it's too fast, too fast. What happens if I make this higher? I'd actually leave that at 5. What does that feel like? Ah, no. I don't remember what I had before. How it, it's really still too fast? Okay. Too fast. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah. I missed it. No. Okay. Yep. So it is the case that, yeah, like, the more you lean, it leans more, and I like it for being like that. Am I fine with this? This actually feels pretty fine. You know what? Yeah, I think that's actually pretty good. It'd be funny if, like, I doubt it. It'd be funny if after doing all this changing, I somehow, like, if I go dig up later what the values actually were before, and they're, like, exactly the same. I'm gonna assume that will not be the case, especially the tightrope speed, because the player physics kind of work differently now, but, yeah. Yeah, this actually feels pretty good. I would like to make, an actual, like, visual of, like, in skateboarding games, when you are grinding on rails, that same kind of, like, needle sort of thing. I'd like to make that exact kind of thing. Let's go, let me just, look up a reference of what I'm talking about. Tiny Hawk's Underground. Like, grinding or something. Surely there's just a quick little, oh, that actually looks, well, I mean, okay, get the idea across, but, like, one of these that as you lean, is that Doom Guy? Has a skin for that? Alright, we're gonna ignore that. That's not, I'm actually not seeing the, hold on. Well, different skateboarding games, the grind thing looks slightly different. That's not the exact sort of one I'm looking for. Why am I not finding a better screenshot of exactly what I am looking for? Hold on. Well, okay, it's all the same, but, like, a lot same but slightly different colors or whatever. Yeah, like this kind of thing. That I mean, I'd have to then figure out, like, okay, graphically, like, how do I want it to look a bit different for my game? But, like, that kind of idea. Anyway, I don't know if I want to make that right now. What part of me wants to? Part of me wants to, like, yeah, move on to other things. Or at the very least, actually, okay, one thing that actually is more important, like, gameplay-wise, whereas, like, that's entirely a visual thing. I mean, it's a visual thing that aids the gameplay, but this thing here that I've been putting off, that, like, so when you're in the middle of a tightrope, it moving up and down, it looks cool. When you're, like, at the end of it and it actually affects you, you know, getting to the end, like, you can bump off the ground here, like, that's a problem. So I have an idea of how I can more easily fix that. Let's see if I can do that. Is that because of the tightrope itself? I think it's some code on the player that, or on the tightrope code that responds to player stuff. Okay. Oh, right. This is complicated. Oh, gosh. Why is? Oh, because okay, this has reasons of why this is similar. Oh, no. This is like. Is this like before the player and then after the player kind of stuff? Yeah, there's this anchor that exists. That's, yep, a thing with the player. Player on. The player is on us, yes. Hold on, actually. Let me double check this. This is more maybe actually what I need. So this looks at where the player is relative to the, like, how far along the tightrope that we are. Okay, so on tightrope position equals this stuff, percentage across, then this is like if we are more than halfway, then that means stuff. And then on tightrope position equal, that y equals, okay, actually this might be what I'm more needing. So lerp between 0, 0, 1, lerp from this to anchor start y position based on a percentage across minus player pull amount times percentage across. Okay, I don't want to mess this up too much. Oh no, and then have the position lerp from where it is to on tightrope position. Yeah, and then okay, I'm gonna also assume I had good reason for that. I do this and then also oh, right, no, because I do this lerp, but also make sure, like, this one can't change. This one has to be exact. It's more like lerp the X and the Z, but whatever. I am actually going to change this to time dot fix delta time, but that shouldn't change much, hopefully. Yes, okay. Even here, actually. Yep, do that. Because it's physics-y related. Okay. So where? And then this is that moves the anchor to that. So okay, so this anchor is what I want to. What I was hoping to do is something like if the percentage is less than like, it's like, you know, like 0.1, 0.01. Like, no, we're almost at the end. Then don't dip down, only dip up, or maybe don't dip at all. So it'll actually like align properly. Okay, so this y position plus equals, wait, what do you set to initially? Starting point plus the direction times relative distance. Okay, I get that. Y plus equals, I almost think that, okay, well, if I could just go if percentage across is greater than, let's say, 0.01, or it's if it's less than that, or if it's greater than like 0.99, let's say, do this, otherwise don't add to it, like don't change it at all. I don't know if it's gonna work. Yeah, I want it to, but let's find out. It's gonna just, okay, like holding forward, going across it worked pretty well. Now we're still kind of, yeah, okay, like this is what I was trying to avoid. Now, how would I do that the best way? So that wasn't enough. On tightrope position. Well, if I could just go else, can I just hard set? I don't want to mess with the X and the Z, but okay, so that wasn't enough. The regular like sway that it does is messing with it. What is it? So move anchor. Move anchor equals this. Anchor at local position equals blarg. Don't we? Huh. So, I'm just thinking, how does the anchor part move up and down? What part's doing that? This is going through this, yeah, percent to anchor, blarg, and then set position is all this, sure. And I guess, where's the, it's a sine wave, right? Why am I not seeing, here it is, okay. Current slack, is the amount of slack that it has is that stuff, yeah. Should I, how do I do this? I mean, actually, how, I'm not actually sure what part to change with this. Let me double check some information of if things are working how I think that they're actually working, which they might not be. And, actually, while in play mode, I want to I want to turn off the balancing for a minute over here, just to, you know, have it be easier. Okay. Un momento. Okay, this, then... Yep. So the fact that we can be, like, slightly on the other end of the thing. You know, here... Also, you can tell more exactly that, like, at the edge, that you know, it's not necessarily bending how it should be. Okay. So what part is swaying that part of where the player is? So, We're here. So move anchor. Where are you trying to move? Yeah, but in a second, it'll show breakpoint in just a moment. Okay. You did what you're supposed to do. A second. There you go. Okay. I don't know what. Yeah, it takes its time. Whatever. I guess I just kind of get a notepad and just. Well, I mean, is it the anchor that is changing, or is it the mainly the Y position? Or actually, the player isn't moving. This anchor, I don't think, should change. Is this going up and down, or is it afterwards how it's being used? So I just go forward a couple frames. Whoop. Ignore that. Are you different at all? No, you are exactly the same. Okay, so I didn't think it was the anchor part that's changing, and confirming that it's not. So it's how this gets used here. Okay, let me just, yeah, get to there. Yep, okay. So there are 22 segments. Set position of the first point to, like, there, and the last point to there, and then go through the rest of the points. Yeah. So, okay. Go through. So the first point. Are you deciding where to be again? Yeah. This is gonna be. Okay, local positions. Yeah, 0.24. Sure. And okay. Okay. This is just. Oh, it goes past this because we are after the anchor technically. Which there maybe should be more stuff if even the first point is after the anchor. Or maybe that'll be all I need to test? If the first point is before the anchor, then I could just hard set the second point based on, like, this. And that might be enough? Deciding... Well, let me just see what's doing, like, inherently here. So this, it just goes, so percent to anchor equals, what now? 0.9. Okay, yep. And then we invert it for some reason. Why this is 2 lines, I don't know, but whatever, I'll trust it. Oh, I do it 1 minus, and then I do the power of current slack. Oh boy. Right. Okay, and then I uninvert it. Sure. So that makes it that, and then set position, the one that we're in, get its current position. New vector 3, that there's 2 bits of lerping in here. Yeah, that I guess just is having it have the more wobbly behavior that it has. Take the turn anchor offset. This. So what decides current anchor offset? That's down here. This goes in a sine wave. I see. Okay, so I just want to... Is it just this I want to change then? It actually might be. If... what would that be? Like... Something like... What's that range? If the player, or the anchor itself, the anchor is where the player is. What, like if the second point or the second to last point is where the anchor is, then don't adjust, then just stop adjusting the anchor offset. Or it's not enough to not adjust it, it would need to be hard set to like 0 or 1. This is side. What is the side? No, between 0. So like, well, just to first test that this is the thing I want to change to have the behavior I want to do. Just if true. Oops. Thing to calculate in a minute. Then just this equals 0. Else, blah. So if this is the case, then the player won't bob up and down, but the player will never slam into the other side wall. And I shouldn't see that going up and down there. That's what the anchor is supposed to do. Double check that, or see if there's other bits that are involved here. What is this hovering up slightly above? Hold on. Well, I mean, like, I think I might, this might be somewhere else where I add a little bit just to make sure that we clear it or something. Like, when you're going fast, you shouldn't really see this. I'd rather go slightly above, just to make sure you'd be more likely to clear it. I don't remember exactly where that's coming from, but this is probably more based on the code that moves the anchor, probably. Which maybe should be more flattened, but if we can do this, that'll also fix it. Okay, so now what's the test to actually see that the anchor's here? How do I, like, I'm trying to not have to, like, rewrite a lot of code. I feel like I should be able to use more of what I currently have here to, like, this percentage across, that I am already calculating, which is, I mean, I want to calculate it again, like, percentage that the anchor is across. I mean, if I'm already calculating here, maybe I could, like, pass in some bool that's, like, I could pass in the percentage directly. It doesn't feel great, but whatever. Private, it is float, anchor position percent equals 0 or whatever, and then I could pass that in. Just float new that, and then set it directly, or other way around. Then I can just compare it directly, I guess. And yeah, I suppose. Okay, so then if this is less than 0.01 f, or it's greater than 0.99 f. Well, this should be, well, yeah, then, yeah. And this should be up at the top to be proper. This has no private variables at all. I mean, it does now. Okay. I like calculate some local stuff in there, but yeah. Alright, so then this pass in percentage across. So, alright, let's see if this works, and if the threshold I put in is too small. I mean, this will depend on the length of the tightrope, so I almost don't know if it should be based on a percentage or based on a fixed distance. Oh, see, I'm still hitting it. Although, again, as I just said, this is a tiny tightrope. Let me just see if it's actually working. Oh, sorry, this is the other way around. Ha! Well, here, I'll just invert these. I could invert the if statement itself, but yeah, whatever, it's fine. Okay, so actually, it might have been working, just this was the other way around. I just don't know if, well, whether I want this to be based off percentage or a fixed distance, because, yeah, tiny short, oh, you're still not? Oh. I mean, wait, does this actually come up as negative? Because this would also be a thing that, shouldn't be that way. I forget where if I just, for the sake of it, flip it to be positive. I mean, in theory, we have a threshold that, like, works based on that anyway. Okay, I was waiting for breakpoint to... Or no, wait, or did I put a... Hold on. I did that one. Okay. No, yes, well, in a different place, but whatever. Okay, so this, where we currently are, you are negative. Okay, good, I guess. Well, then it should be less than... Wait, then this should be getting set off, shouldn't it? Get down here. Oh wait, sorry, no, this is still bad. Wait, but I thought the other way was it was just wait. Or no, hold on, this was right the first time. If it's less than 0.1 or greater than... Yeah, no, sorry, this was great the first time. Let me up this to 0.1 and 0.9 just for right now. Yeah. Just changed it blindly. Just whatever. Okay. Want to work now, please. Oh, wait. Is that how it was a second ago? Or am I crazy? There still is, yeah, this slight thing that's like upping us a little bit, but that's good. We're going there, and then this. So that, yeah. So we should have less issues with... Oh, wait, no, that feels like we are still hitting it, though. What? Can I specifically just put in stuff that should be making that not happen? I think this is... well, actually, there it is more obvious that there's a sudden stop. But, like, it's necessary. And if I lerp to it, it might take too long if we're moving really fast. Maybe if it was still... maybe what I could do, I don't know if this would look good at all, but I could have it be the absolute value of whatever this is, so it still bobs up and down a little bit, but just... yeah, differently. Oops, not like that. Unsure. Okay. Yeah, not that. Don't miss the thing. No. Yeah. How about now? It just looks like it's bobbing twice as fast. I mean, I get why, but I get, see that it shouldn't be bobbing at all when it's like that at all. I could have a separate thing if it's negative or over 1. Then do nothing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Same deal. Else, if it's less than 0 or greater than 1, then be 0, else be positive of whatever. And you know what? Maybe divide it by 2. Just have it be not as fast to account for the fact that it's gonna be bobbing extra from the absolute thing, but have it still be a sine wave. Perhaps. I guess. And there still is a yeah, it some concessions might have to be taken, but also this, like, I mean, the tightrope itself shouldn't look like it's going above its top spot, but it, actually, why is it doing that? What actually is making it go above its starting spot, now that I think about it? But that's going to be because of where I set the tightrope position, right? If it's less than 0.1, greater than blarg. Actually, yeah, no, what does this? I don't see like adding a random like 0.1 up here. I see some lerping. Yeah, well, actually, what is doing this? Plus equals... Oh, no, there it is. Found it. Found the random extra thing. Okay, if I set that to now to a proper 0. Now, how is that gonna do? Now, it shouldn't go above. It looks like it's going above to me. But, like, it is. Barely. Now, this is the kind of thing where, you know, you're moving fast, you won't really notice. And a thing that I could more so polish later, I am more concerned about if you're going at it high speed, the, like, clipping, like, hitting the edge of the platform, rather than cleanly going onto it. Let me double check this getting set. Or no, never mind. That was very premature. For a second I thought, like, it's not getting updated if we're not in these percentages, but it doesn't add anything if that's the case. So what this is? So we're in this percent supposedly. Actually, this percentage is negative. So wait, how'd you get in here? Oh, if it's if it's greater than that, or if it's wait a minute, this if statement doesn't do what it's supposed to do. This has been here for a while. This is gonna if it isn't this, it will be this. If it's greater than that, and it's less than that, that should be an and. It has to be within these thresholds. Whoops. Okay, that answers some of the questions. Yeah, whoops. Oh well. Okay, so now nothing. There still is a little bit of some random. I could even potentially, like, this Slack thing that maybe I could just, like, right now we're technically in tightrope mode, but my random hello, I'm back. Well, I've been here the whole time. Hello, welcome back anyway. Yeah, still doing tightrope stuff. It's getting there. Kind of just clean up a little, like, visual thing with how the tightrope Slack stuff behaves when we're far away from it, or when we're on the edge of it, essentially. And we're getting there. There's, like, a mystery tiny bit of something that's adding to, like, the Y value of stuff that's positioning the tightrope. It's, like, less now, but there's still a little bit of it somewhere. So I'm just trying to track that down. Okay, waiting for this to go. Breakpoint. Do things. Are you... oh. Now. In a second. Oh, no, wait, what? It's not, wait, what? Oh, we weren't on the tightrope. Okay, whatever, fine. So, 3. Oh, I guess it makes sense. It's a flat 3, and then afterwards, did you add to it at all? It's because we're on the tightrope now, it subtracted it. That makes perfect sense. Okay. Okay, get rid of you for a moment, but, like, this is running, and then we'll get back to a distance that, like, it should be behaving in. Right. Yeah, that works. Okay. So why are you doing any of what you're currently doing? Is this 0.1 too little? Or instead of being a percentage that matter, like that the length of the thing is affected by, maybe it should be more of a real world distance that's kind of just slightly longer than the length of the player. Possibly. Oh, this is not getting in here now? There you are. So you shouldn't be going in there, which makes sense. This, what it was before is 3. That makes sense. Change to right position. 3 point whatever. And that gets undone? Yeah, okay. Where is the additional stuff coming from? Actually, yeah, where is it coming from? Because the player doesn't, adjust themselves on that. Oh, wait, what the heck is this? Wait a minute. Excuse me? Why do I do this? I bother. This doesn't. What? Oh, I do all of this because this affects the X and the Z position. And I do this just then pass it in some weird way. Okay, I get why this is why it worked, but it's definitely funky and should not really be this way, but whatever, I'll leave it as is. This last step of adding in this current anchor offset, well, then it's using the current anchor offset from here, but that should be 0. So it should be adding nothing. Why is it anything? Is a tiny, tiny amount. That's too much. Why? If it's less than that, or if it's... Okay, so, yeah, you do this stuff, sure. So now the question is, get to over here, and what's going on? Oh, Cyberchroma, your time to play a horror game might be coming. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's a problem. My demise is imminent. So this, it's slightly positive, but it's definitely less than this. So what's... Oh, wait, no, because wait. Or no, I did do this, yeah, right, to have the slight popping. That is what's doing that, but that's... Well, that's when we're slightly before it. But I thought there was still a slight bit of bobbing that was happening afterwards. Unless this actually... Maybe... I don't know, this should be... Over here. I will change this to 0.01 and 0.99. And then this being slightly before that. To kind of ease this into... Oh, into this, then into this. Alright, how does that look? Yeah. Okay, bam. Why are you still doing it? I think this is now a symptom of just like this specific tightrope is just so... What is this? Whoa, 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 what? I'm sorry? Oh, no. Right when I cross 50%, something weird is happening. Why? Oh, no. That shouldn't be affecting these. Right. Or is this anchor percent... Oh. Is it set to be... Oh, it... Hold on, let me double check something. Does it not actually go up to 1? Does it, like, is it 0? Like, whatever side you're closest to is 0, and then it goes up to 50%? Is that how this is behaving? Is it? I'm just waiting for it to... Let me back in. Breakpoints. I don't know why. Sometimes just likes to take forever for a breakpoint to, like, register and then stop and whatever. So it is 0.8. What do you mean 0.8? What? Is this now being... Wait. Is it being percentage to halfway? Why is it like that? That's not percentage across at all. I mean, I do this extra math with it. Relative distance. I mean, relative distance, yeah, based on the side that we're at, but... Really? If the length is, yeah, 0.8. Okay. Weird. It worked before, so I guess I can sort of work with it. I guess I really only care about... Oh, hold on, let me... Well, okay, if I test... I just want to test this up real quick. If I'm here and then do one of these. Or whichever these gonna... Then in here, blah. No, yeah, now you're 0.2. Okay, so it is just going closest to whatever side it's closest to. So, I think this doesn't matter. Just if it's less than... Or wait. If it's greater than 0.1, do stuff. And then in here, If it's less than blah, do stuff. If it's less than that, do stuff. But even still, I only really care about, like, I should potentially switch this from not being percentages. Well, here is fine, but in there it should be more looking at the physical distance, this relative distance that I guess I have, of how far we are away from. Is this right? The right distance that I want? The distance we are from whatever side that we're closest to, and make sure that that's just above some minimum threshold. If that is less or is greater than, not relative to, if that is greater than, like 8, 0.5 or something, I don't know, and then pass this in. Then do I need 2 thresholds for this and this? Unsure. Just rename this quickly to just like, yeah, relative distance, sure, whatever. And then this is less than, does this go negative? It might. Let me double check how it's used, or how it's calculated. Yeah, this is just a distance check. So no, if we're on the other side of it, it'll be positive, but that should be okay. I think I can live with that. So 0.5 and then like 1, maybe. Unsure. Let's try that out. Yes, okay. Unsure. Okay, yeah, and then oh. Yeah, the suddenness isn't greatness. What is with the sudden? I can cross it just fine. Oh, wait, but I thought I just looked at it. Wasn't what? But that relativity was. I thought it did update for both sides. What do you mean? I thought it was. It got subtracted up here, I thought. Let me double check stuff real quick. Are you made negative? Hold on, I think I need to see more of what this is actually, how this is actually behaving. So, or over there it's negative? Is that what this is? So I need to actually test for that? Possibly? Let me wait for it to do. In a minute. There we go. What are you? You're 10. 10? 10? Is this starting? Is this I thought there was a. Oh, current length. Oh, right. Okay. If the length is greater than. Oh, okay. So I do need to manually. Right. Okay. I get why that is. So if this is greater than 0.5. Or, how's the best way of doing that? I guess I could make another variable real quick that's like float, distance to edge or something equals relative dis, actually, I can calculate it in here. Have it equal relative dis, but then I guess this specific case, have it change it to be, well, yeah, that, no. Just flip it around, I suppose. Then I pass this in here and use that there. Okay. And yeah, rename it here. Oh, that. And here. Distance to edge. Blah. Maybe. Hi, Helldune. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, everyone's eager for me to play a horror game. Even though I'm the one that specifically made that redeem. And it has been redeemed like twice now, I think? Something like that. Yeah. It looks like a third is on the way. I don't know why there's a sudden flicker of the player there, but... Okay, this is kind of doing what I want, sort of. Like, go across it. Can I go across it fast? I think so. I don't think I'm getting snagged. I might not need the in-between one now. Let me try getting rid of it, and then maybe I just increase this one. But I don't know if that's what is causing the problem. Unsure. Or, like, it maybe should lerp towards it stopping, but, yeah. One channel viewer, or on one channel when viewer told, was... On one channel, when viewer told that he was close to a certain 100k redeem, streamer raised it to 200k. Well, how do you know? Or how do you know that I'm not about to do that? No, I haven't raised it yet. The 10,000. It's purposely super expensive on purpose. I mean, if I were to raise it, it would be like if it's getting redeemed too frequently. But like, you know, it makes sense to do that because I'm not plan on playing random horror games every other stream. Okay, this is working, but there's being more of a random snap that I don't exactly know why it's being so noticeable. The player suddenly snapping up is fine, but it looks like there's just a weird one frame like flicker. A player like moving somewhere and then like moving like back. I don't know. I'm not getting snagged on stuff, and that should be also consistent for like no matter the length of the thing. So that's something. There's not a frame of me going in midair or something, is there? I don't think so. Yeah, maybe this should have. Yeah, if it was lerped, it would maybe be better. Okay, so can I just something like vector3 dot, or actually no, just mathf dot. Not lerp. You got so many nicer redeems to sink points into. Yeah, that's the ploy. Mwahahaha. That's as a joke. Like that's why there's the random nop, quantize, multiplexers. Just like yeah, even in the descriptions of them, I'm like wahaha, waste your channel points. And there's the Rubik's Cube stuff. I do have me solving my virtual Rubik's Cube. That's there. What I really do not want to do, I have one that like forces me to comment my own, like comment whatever like code happens to be open. I don't want to have to actually do that. Please do not redeem that at this moment. I want to make this functional. But yeah, it's there. Oh no, yeah. See, it's broken again. That's a thing I gotta look into at some point. Is why I relaunched it. Why does it seem like it's a time thing? I thought it was more of like after a certain number of like. I don't know. Every time there was a message, it would just have a chance of cutting out. But no, it just seems like there's like a time until it randomly breaks. I gotta like. I'm sure I can have better code that like can detect that it's disconnected and then reconnect, but. We tried to, like, do that quickly, and, like, I wasn't able to properly detect that a disconnect happened. Unless I could just, like, every X amount of time do a purposeful disconnect and reconnect. Maybe it would be a way to, like, smoothly... As a temporary thing, maybe? I don't know. Like, taking 5 less hours of stream time redeeming virtual cube solving, or with the same amount of coins. I have limits. Like, that one can only be redeemed, like, once per stream, because, you know, don't want to be doing that all day, every day. But it actually doesn't take me that long. Well, it takes a while, but not as long as you'd think for me to solve that thing based on how my code is. It's like the further we go into it, less time it takes. Well, the last 2 steps of it, OLL and PLL, I just look up the right algorithm and I can copy and paste a full algorithm and have it do it. It's great when it works. Yeah. I would like to build an auto solve thing at some point. Have that be like a redeem that like automatically solves it. Or something like that, but yeah. And then even the scramble I might turn into a redeem thing. So you can't have like, oh, I'm someone else, you know, doing whatever, and then haha, there goes your progress. I mean, in theory, you could kind of do that by just putting in any random long amount of turns, but then if you see what was put in, I guess you could put in the opposite of it. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, that'd be an interesting its own function to put like exclamation mark like undo and then Ooh, either just undo and it just undoes whatever was just done, even like full algorithm or just one single thing, or like undo and then you put in a bunch of stuff and it calculates what the opposite turns would be. So basically it takes any turn and puts, you know, it makes it counterclockwise, and it takes it counterclockwise, makes it normal. I guess anything with a 2 would stay the same, but maybe. Gotta fix the connection before making it. Oh yeah, that would be a higher thing. That's just, it's not high on my priorities. I have other things that I'm more wanting to put time into, like this. I even have other things like my YouTube stuff that I want to eventually get back into, but just, I have a huge to-do list. I'm not wanting to add more things onto it at this moment. Even like that, I enjoy, you know, playing games on stream and whatnot, and I want to continue doing that. So even like wanting to do that and, you know, working on this game, adding more stuff on top of that, you know. And then even just in my life, how I have a job and whatnot, it's also just taking up time in different areas. But anywho, what was I doing here? So having this lerp between 0 and the number it was going to be. Actually, how about just whatever it was from last frame? Based on what? Actually, what if I just went this divided by 0.5, the number that is there. So, almost. Hold on. Actually, sorry, there's an additional thing I want to put in here. If, hold on, distance to edge equals blarg. If percentage across, whoa. No, what, if this is negative, is less than 0, then, this should also be, whoa. This should also be negative, no, whoa. Because then, if this is negative, that's not going to affect this bit. Actually, it'll make sure that we can't be too far the other way, but that was already kind of the case. Then if I go in here, and that gets set, yeah. This is greater than 0.5, so even if this is negative, whatever, that'll happen, like, it'll be fine. So now if this is, so, okay, go from 0 to whatever it is based on this. Actually, no, it should be the full, whatever it was gonna be. Yes. Which that these are combined, this could maybe be outside here, but whatever. Have it be between 0 and whatever it was going to be based on the percentage of that this is between 0 and that. If it's negative, then it should just be behave the same as 0. But I think I want to add 0.1 to this? Or no, subtract 0.1? After this, minus 0.1. So there's a little bit of threshold where it'll be that regardless. Which, maybe 1. So this will never be fully 1. Actually, that's... hold on. No, just do the -1 to before I divide it. Yeah. Subtract 0.1 and then divide it. Which then means that have its highest value, this should be like 0.6. If it's 0.6, it'll subtract 1 divided by 0.5, yeah. Or something like that. I could have turned the 0.5 there into a 0.4, but whatever. Anyway. Okay. Let's see if that's going to do what I want it to do. Here. No movement. Good. Whoa. I think I saw a little bit. Hold on. I see it. It's negative. It should be not there at all. It should be non-existent. See how there's a... I don't even know. It's like... It's so tiny. I don't know if you can see it in the Twitch stream. There is a tiny amount of the player moving up and down that is specifically not supposed to happen. I thought I specifically said if it's negative, this should come out as negative. So it should be... Well, it will be less. But then be like... Negative number, blah, blah, blah. That this should then be 0. So why is it not doing that? Did I get something incorrect with percentage across? If it's less than 0, then blah. I thought we established that this is... That this will be negative if we are... on the other side of it, right? No, I'm just waiting for it to reach the breakpoint. Any day now, please. And you go. Yeah, you're negative, which then means that this... Wait, this is also already negative? Whoa, what? Wait, what? I thought it was... Oh. But, like, what? I mean, it's good. I just didn't think it was gonna do that. Really? Relative distance is negative. Okay, yeah, that is... Okay, sure. I am flabbergasted that I thought that was how it was, like... I thought it was being always positive as a problem. No, it just already is negative. Okay, fine, anyway, whatever. So here, no moving up and down? Good. Then we're down here, no moving up and down. And it more smoothly goes from one to the other very quickly, but still slightly more smooth, I think. Actually, it's happening over a distance of 0.5 because it's... Oh. Ooh, no, what is this? Yeah, what is that? What is that there exactly? What's going on? Why? What is the problem there? What? Yeah, I mean, like, I guess it is happening very quickly in like, a distance of 0.5, but it shouldn't still be that snappy. Because it supposedly lerps now. If I make this a distance of 2. Not there, wrong spot. Well, actually, no, wait, no, let me try that again. It is that part, in here. Let me also just do that. This part lerps properly, this part does not. How do I want to handle that? Or you actually do lerp from 0 to... Where is it? This. Based on percentage across minus this amount. I don't want to mess with this. I guess else... Copy and paste it into this book. It's gonna look funky, but whatever. Have it instead lerp between... Hold on. Wait a minute. Why does this need this? Now that I think about it. Because it's already going to lerp to 0 if we're almost all the way across anyway. I guess this should... Instead of having a 0.5 in here, have it, percentage across minus this amount, so that it'll go down. I think. Minus this pull amount. Actually, well, this might be an issue. What does this do again? So it add on, so have whatever position it was gonna have, add on to it based on, where the anchor start Y position is. Yes, that's actually gonna pull it down, and then minus player pull amount. That's so the player's on it, it pulls them down further. Okay, yeah, times percentage across. Minus 0.5 in here. Blah, and then a minus in there, and then don't have you in an if statement. Something like that. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna do what I'm hoping it will, but we're gonna find out right here, right now. Ha! Ha! No, not at all. Obviously, that's not supposed to happen. Why? Why exactly? What in the world? What did I do? This being negative... I guess, actually, well... I don't want to have to make this even longer with a math.plant. Actually, no, why? Hold on. No, the issue isn't of that being, well, the minus 0.5 making it negative, kind of, but not. Okay, bleh. Okay, and even, no, yeah, it's slacking less because it's minusing the 0.5 always. Oh, I was right at that 0.5. I'm subtracting that off of the whole percentage rather than a fixed distance. That's why that is going to be behaving a lot worse. Wait, how long? Distance to edge greater than 0.5. Hold on. Let me just, oh, that was relative distance before. I just want to go back a bit, but I want to actually undo this. What were you a while ago? If... oh, no, careful. If I make a wrong turn and accidentally I'm not able to you know, if I... yeah, messing up here. So you added something always. You learned between 0.01 and that. Okay. Hold on, let me put it... go back to the present day. And then... go back to what it was? Just for this part? Yeah, the minus 8.5, that's definitely a huge blunder. That's a mistake, whatever. Not how that should be. Blech. Okay, put that back, see what it's doing. Now I want to modify it further. Okay, blam. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Is it still adding? It is adding this, yeah, that's tiny bit, because that was the plus 0.1. Added plus 0.1, so we're less, like... oh, wait, it's still kind of... is it, actually? Is there a bit of a drop in speed because I'm barely clipping the edge? I think there is. Yeah, here there was. I think. It's so subtle, but it's like there enough that it bothers me. What? From this, it shouldn't be happening on one side or the other. I don't think, anyway. This is troubling. What part of this is messing up? Is it this or is it this? Unsure. If it's less than that, then it should be. Hold on, let's go. Just let that be in there. Once it does the thing. Actually, I'm gonna want to actually not have the breakpoint for a minute. Although, okay. Why is this taking so long? If you could let me back into my game. Need to get back onto... oh. Okay, sure. You do as you want to do. Okay, what is happening? Oh. That's way more significant flying off the ground. Oh, no, it's about the same as that. Which, again, shouldn't be that way. So, actually, I can get to be more extreme there. What is happening there? Okay, this. No, well, that should be this bit. Okay. I maybe should have an actual, like, a separate test for this being negative. But this should be spitting out 0 anyway. What? Oh, I didn't mean to... wait. Or no, yeah, yeah, you are... okay, so that part is 0. It's this bit with the problem. Get over here. Okay. You're 3, and... well, you're adding kind of the 0.1, but it's like going... it's not just adding a flat amount. It's going up the further back we go. So it's not just adding a 0.1, right? Oh, right, no, because it's going to be taking this and then subtracting, like, yeah, that stuff. So this, percentage across being that. This player pull amount is that much. I think I just need to... do I just need to put a big clamp in this whole thing that it should never go above... plus equal... hold on. So this was... what were you? 3. It should never, ever go above 3. I guess that would just be the... yeah, okay. That just math f dot clamp this value between... I don't need a min and a max. I mean, can't I... well, hold on. I just need to round, not round it, but I need to, well, no, if I just, if this, can I go to, like, is greater, or is, no, there's definitely a one-line way of doing this. What is it, and why am I just blanking on it? I was about to use a ternary operator, but I think I should not do that. Get this, and no, min, right? Yeah, min max. Okay, that's it. Math f dot the smallest value between this and 0. Yeah, so because it should always be spitting out something negative because it's relative to the. I think it should be, unless I'm misunderstanding what that variable is meant to be when we're like in the middle of being on a slope thing. But okay, that looks more fine. And then here, we're going up normally. Yeah. Okay. And then here, yeah. Then we're not going above anymore. Okay, I guess. Okay. Now go full speed. They're still kind of hitting off of it, which is not good. Yeah. And that's from it, well, going up to exactly 0, rather than, I don't know, being 0 a little bit earlier. That's kind of, I think, why this 0.1 was there. But it just looks so weird when it goes above 0. And that was part of the issue. But it might just be a necessary evil to have this work properly. So we'll just add that little 0.1. Okay, yeah, and then, well, actually, is it gonna stick with it? No, it's definitely still hitting. Hold on, I think it's clear if I go at it at high speeds. Yeah, that very, very obvious, like, I mean, I'm colliding against the lip of the ground. I remember having this issue before. Why? Oh, why can I not? Okay, look at the game view. Yeah, of course. And I didn't want to base it off the percentage necessarily, because then, you know, the longer tightrope is, the more that has that issue. Unless I do something weird where it's like, so if 0 is being at the edge, if we're slightly down the line, like ever so slightly, then it caps up at like 0.01. But if it goes negative, then that's 0, so it kind of goes up and down in a weird way. That might do what I want it to do. But again, hard setting it can look strained rather than like lerping it between stuff. And kind of going up and down just also has a problem of looking weird. I was hoping this would be simpler, and I try not to mess up my formulas too much. I don't want to break like the normal movement that happens on the tightrope. I don't have to like go through all of this and re-understand how it all works from scratch. But like rebuild it. If distance edge is less than that, then this goes, well, okay, well, maybe I can, here, I'm gonna try you, oops, not like that, less than 0, okay, so if less than 0, between 0, then this could be like 0 and then like 0.01 F. Based on, I don't know, just distance to the edge that is negative. The negative of it divided by 0.5, that's weird, but maybe. And then otherwise, if they were between 0 and 0.6, then lerp up to 0.01, and then this stays the same. Or actually, you might not need the minus part of this. Yeah, hold on. Well, no, because then it would hit it faster. Yeah, keep it there. So this is 0.5 they're passing in, minus the 0.1, divide by that, 0.4, or 0.4, well, if we put in 0.6, that'll be 0.6, 0.5, then that'll be 1. If we throw in 0, then it's going to be doing this. But if we put 0.1 will then be 0, which will then have the fullest value of, or 0, so it'll have this. 0.1 might be too much, but okay, let's see what that's going to do. Okay. So now this is having that, yeah, that's slightly going above, but it might just be necessary. What? How is it still hitting it? What? I thought that would have that not happen. And I can't exactly test this slowly because it's more like you're going fast enough than it, you know, doesn't correct itself fast enough. I guess at this distance, like, maybe I do need to just push it down further. Like, at this distance, it should already be basically up. I mean, normally you're not gonna, like, this is the thing, you're normally gonna be moving fast along it. Yeah, I guess at this distance, it should already be pretty well, no, not doing that. Okay, so I could also raise how much it goes up, but that would also just look extra weird. Okay, so let's try putting this up to, like, let's just go, like, really high to make sure that it's, like, this, it will hit a point where it's working, and then I can sort of dial it back or something. So, 2, and then, 2, well, in theory I shouldn't need, let me try, like, not 0.2, fully 2, and without that minus bit. Well, this shouldn't matter. This is the, like, when we're over it. So this shouldn't matter. That should be fine. This is the bit that matters, I think. So 2 whole meters. I should, you know, it should start to not do what it's doing. Yeah, there it is, very subtle. But still, actually, at this point, it is dipping under an amount that it should not, I guess. Well, hold on. So this bit here, minimum between this thing and this thing. So it learns for between 0.01 and, the anchor's start position. Based on the percentage across, so if the percentage across is 0, this will spit out a 0.1. It's going to add that amount, and it's going to subtract. This guy being, you know, the 0.0, like, no, this being perfect 0 should then just pull about some variable that's specific to the tightrope. Let's say it's like 4 or something. You know, be 0 should subtract. So 0 minus 0, but this is 0.1. And this might be adding up quite significantly. Maybe this I add a minus 0.01. But I don't love messing with a percentage like that, but just temporarily. And then that with the 2. Let's see what this is doing. Okay, yeah, and then yeah. Yeah, I think at this point, this close to it, I shouldn't actually be seeing it dip down. Dipping down underneath the platform, because that's what's going to cause me to hit it. At this part, I'm still seeing, yeah, that dip, actually. Why? Wait, what? Yeah, why am I seeing that dip if this is between 2? Oh, because it's not, yeah, it goes all the way, you know, to 0 being 0, yes. Well, 0 being this. Okay, what counts as 0 for not using this? Shouldn't be when this is 0, I guess. Yeah, okay, this. Plus 0.5 as a thing. And then that means that, so, well, that means that this, I want this to be, so we, plus 0.5? Yeah, add on to it so that we get there faster, not subtract. Which means that really this should be, it's gonna add 0.5. So this thing at 1.5 technically would then be able to divide by 2 or whatever. Or yeah. Yeah. Okay. Go. What? Wait, I thought, wait, okay, am I misunderstanding my own code at this point? Because at this point, this should very, very much be not bobbing. I shouldn't be seeing any bobbing at all, to my understanding. Distance to edge, is it higher than I think it is? The fact that it's bobbing means that this is changing. this amount shouldn't be. This amount is affected by the distance we are across. So this should be spitting out some singular number. It's this that's bobbing up and down, which means it's taking the influence of this too much. I don't know why. Unless I do really need to just raise this up higher to get the result that I want. It is going in here, which is something. Current offset is blarg. This is, yeah, 0.1 plus 0.5. Oh, I'm a fool. Sorry, this should be subtracting. Ha 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 ha. Never mind. Yep. Yep. Which then means that this would really be like 2.5 or something. Okay. Yep. Yep. I had it the right way around the first time, and then made it wrong, and then made it right now. Okay. Blah. How about now? Good. Kind of. Like, good, but, now to test. We're still bonking off it. Okay, so, like, it's progress in the right direction, but I thought at that point it would be working. So, really, at this point, there shouldn't be any dip. It should be, like, 0 or slightly above for the speed part of this to work. So, what is now more the issue with it dipping? This should be spitting out a 0.1. Or 0.01 there. Or like, close to it. Is it positive? If it is, then player tightrope, the part there is more the issue. If this could enter the breakpoint faster, please. And I'm going to put one here as well, whichever one wants to happen first. Testing. Any day now. There you are. You are the 0.1. You know, that makes sense. That is what you should be. So why isn't it above the line? Go back over here. Yep. Okay, so this. You are a 3, and then after it, you are becoming 2.8. And tisk. That means that this needs adjustment. Okay, so percentage across is super small. Minus 0.01. Yeah, that's not making it 0. Really? So this is the part where I said I didn't like it being based on the percentage across, because we're currently testing this with a super small tightrope. I'd rather be more of a fixed, like, distance of no matter how long the tightrope is, like, you know, 2 units away from the sides, it does the things that it needs to do. So how would I change that without destroying this? Okay, so yeah, you lerp between whatever you get and this. So you're getting the lower value, sure. I mean, I could have just be like an if statement of between blah and blah, but it then doing a hard change, that's not great. It changing properly based on this lerp would be best. Okay, so this is 0.0 whatever, so it's gonna be basically this rather than the start position is negative 0.75. I could and then this is minus 0.75 times that. Okay, well, I could, let's see, where do we use percentage across after this point? Maybe a better way to tackle this, hold on, it's calculated there. Maybe I do a weird thing where I go, if, the distance to the edge that we're on is less than some fixed value, let's just say 2, hypothetically, just temporarily, and that might be like a bit high, then hard set percentage across to 0 as far as this calculation is concerned. That way, and then I don't even need this weird thing there. Then it'll forcefully get the 0.1 and this being 0. Like, if we're too close to the edge, pretend that we're at the edge as far as this height calculation goes. And really, nothing else past this uses this percentage across? Okay, sure. And I'll do, less than 1, I guess. Then now it's based on a fixed distance that works for both sides, in theory. I hope so, anyway. Okay. How about now? Okay, and then okay, well, there's that hard setting. So, okay, that then could have another smooth thing involved. Vector3 dot, no, mathf dot I could even just like, oh, go like divide it by 2 or something, but mathf.lerp, if it's from 0 and whatever it was based on, I don't know, I mean, it really just actually, the distance to edge divided by 1 is what I could do. Or distance to edge minus, then at what point should it be a flat 0? Maybe put this to a 2 and do this minus 1 divided by 1, which I'm not going to put. Then when it's 1 away, when it's 2 away, then it'll start becoming 0. When it's 1 away, then it'll be 0. And then I'll make this a 0.01. I'm sorry, you, why did, no, this got added somewhere? Or no, the system side got added there. Yeah. Okay, yes. Alright, let's try that out. Alright, this is like, yeah, just like, kind of like polished stuff at this point, but it is necessary because it affects gameplay stuff to a significant degree of like, getting stopped as you hit the edges of tightropes does not feel good. Also, it's been nice that we've been able to test this without like, I have the balance code, like, it's working, but it's turned off, just because it makes this a lot easier. Also, yeah, this seems like it is doing what I want it to do, right? Yeah. And, is this too snappy? Not really. Yeah, that's good. Cool. It maybe, like, goes up a little bit suddenly at the end, but I think it's a necessary evil. Oh, wait, is it still stopping? Is it? I'm not sure. That, at that point, that might be more of an issue of it transitioning between the ground code and the air code, and oh yeah, all momentum does get reset, I think. Huh. So that might be more of a problem with that, but I want to say that it's not clipping on the edge anymore, so it's better. Yeah, okay, so that might be something I have to address. Like maintain, or have it, That might be something I come back to, but is like good enough for now. That might be something I have to come back to when I'm more wanting to use a tightrope in a real level scenario, and have to figure out more like how fast do I want it to be. If you know you're moving consistently, like whatever, and then you get on a tightrope and then go. Ideally, I want like a tightrope not to slow you down. Like you can go. I mean, do I want you to go just as fast? If you're going just like this fast, and you go on a tightrope. That is one issue with the balancing, where if I bring it back, the faster you're going, the less you have to care about balancing at all. This tightrope, if I'm holding straight the whole time, yeah, it happens to be the case that I never like it. It takes a while on a small tightrope for me to have to care about balancing at all, which is maybe a concern. I mean, when you have, if there's hazards that then you gotta like worry about, like that make you have to go to a stop to like wait for them, then it becomes a full thing. I could have that like the faster you're going, you start with a greater initial tilt, maybe? Unsure. Let me double check something here. If the balance angle is 0, which it is when we first start on it, yeah, then it immediately set it to either -20 or +20 to start that turning. Actually, well, how about maybe when you first enter the tightrope, do I set the balance angle equals 0? What if I instead did this? I went like, and you know, 30 for when we first enter it, or something. I don't know. I mean, should be 0, should be immediately hitting that. I don't know. Needing to, if it's perfectly 0, just reset it to something. Make sure that it doesn't get like locked up. Is that fine? That makes it feel more like, oh no, we just enter. You're gonna fall. I could make it based on the velocity. Times RB dot veloc. It does make it more dangerous at high speeds, which I don't know. Player dot velocity. It should just be multiplied by its dot magnitude. This would be bad because, you know, but multiplies pretty fast. So I think I need some minimum maximum thresholds here, which is going to use another mathf dot lerp between Like what? Well, 1 and some multiplier based on... well, you know, the max amount that it would be multiplied by. Well, I mean, let's just say 2. You know, we can do 0 and 1 as much as this, or 2, so between 30 and 60 here. The percentage, though, so they're between like 1 and 2 times the velocity. I guess if we're at velocity divided by some max amount, let's say 100. That's very fast. But like it being, if you're going so fast, then it immediately spits it out being 60. Like that's, you know, a lot. That might be too much. I don't know. Let me just see. Something like, yeah, if I can hit the thing. That is a thing. I don't know if I need to make like, I mean, have the Tightropes be like basically the size of the wheel makes sense. I don't think I need to make it like wider. It might look visually weird, but the player is a lot faster now, so like actually hitting it. Although doing it on like controller obviously is harder, or on keyboard is harder. I think on a controller, easier to more fine-tunely aim. Wait, was it already, hold on. Oh, what is going on here? Whoa, wait, what the heck? Oh, I know exactly what's going on. I never tested controller input with the balancing, and it's grabbing the wrong numbers. Oops. Move, wait, I have a separate move input thing, right? Don't I? Or no, I'm thinking of this menu stuff. Actually, wait, no, sorry, this doesn't apply. Why are you doing what you're doing? Why was leaning to the side was moving forward, I think? That's what it felt like? Where are you? This. Yeah, this gets the Y values. It doesn't multiply them. It should be doing that, very much so. But, wait, what was going on there? Hold on, let me test this again. And why would the controller input and keyboard input should be in sync for this? What is that? What is going on there? What the heck? Oh, wait, that's not happening on keyboard, right? Why? Oh, no, I know what that is. That's because the threshold for moving forward is a 0.1. That's if it's, you know, it leaning to the side, it's going slightly forward, then it's going to be going forward at full speed. Yeah, so this should be multiplied by, okay, I don't like it being a statement and then being used in here, but that's what we're going to do for now, just to have this be easier. Is greater than blah, and then is less than blah. So just temporarily to get it to work. This would be need to be negative, which I guess means I can swap these and then not need the negatives. Now this matches this very much so. Well, can I then just actually let the movement make it negative and then just use this directly? Let's find out. That would simplify things. That move inverted is for like based on how if the camera is sort of flipped. And then while we're at it, I should be able to do the same thing here. Minus equals blah, times that. That's for less than, so negatives here and here, just to start off, and then this. Oops. Should this all be bright? Yeah, it should be then. Okay. Just throw a bunch in. It's fine. Okay. This and this to then this and this. So these match up. Then okay, but so flipping. Yeah, I should be able to flip both of these, and then flipping these would look like how it does down here. So this plus, that minus, and then this being a plus equals that being a minus. So then if that should work the way that it is, these are the same now, which means I should be able to do this, I think. What's your problem? Uh-oh. What? Oh, the extra bracket came from where? I copied it from down there at some point? Okay. That should be fine. How's it midnight already? When did that happen? Well, whoops. I guess I started a little bit later today. Alright, I'm unfortunately gonna have to end things. Oh, no, I didn't even click out of that. I am unfortunately gonna have to stop things soon, but we did make good progress, so, like, you know, that is good. Alright, so moving is still the same. For keyboard, it's gonna be the same. For controller, it is now better. And I'm, you know, because controller, I'm able to then move a little bit slower, and I can even fine-tunely lean, which does make it easy to lean. Like, I can kind of perfectly be putting in a little bit to sort of counteract it. But the idea is that the leaning isn't just about the leaning, it's more... Oh, wait. Or is it like... Wait. Surely it... Excuse me? Wait, no, what's going on? Oh, wait. The falling stopped. What? Wait, when did that happen? What? Wait, what? Excuse me? When did that happen? I commented out this bit. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't, Oh, I put the... How did... Okay. I was gonna say... Yeah, whoops. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say. So now, this should, have... Oh, not that. Not if I fall off. That doesn't work nice for me. Okay. Now you're good? I was gonna say, I was like, oh, was it just like, you know, moving really, really slowly and eventually would catch up? I'm glad that that's not the case. Okay, good. Good. So, and like, yes, I can put in like a little bit of effort and basically be constantly sort of, and it's not that hard. Or it's not that hard, but it's not meant to be that hard. It's meant to be like a minor obstacle thing. There still is effort I have to care about, especially if I'm also like, you know, looking around at something, I'm waiting to go at the right time, or like whatever. This is, yeah, not meant to be a super crazy obstacle. I could maybe have like having wind be a thing that can happen with this would be cool. Having fans that like that blow wind, like that would be a great additional hazard to have. How you extra have to like fight it. And fans that like turn on and off, can switch directions. That would be cool. There's definitely like this being like sort of the base form of a tightrope. There are, I can imagine, versions of that can, you know, do more and, you know, be cooler. Okay, so I do need to put in this at some point. But in theory, this is good to go. Did I leave the other one up here? Yeah. Good. These are simpler. I'm almost tempted to... Nah. I was tempted to like throw this in like a public variable, so I'm not getting it twice, but it's fine. Okay, so that's working, I guess. Cool. How is... So going at this full speed again? Oh, sorry, the velocity thing I was still testing. How is that? Why is I'm sorry? It seemed like it wasn't doing it? Why is... It seems like sometimes it's mattering and sometimes it's not. Am I crazy there? It's a random number. It's wait, right, I forgot I have it taking a random number. That feels wrong, actually, now that I think about it. Or for it to happen up, in this. The random was to randomize, it was meant to randomize the direction, picking one way or another. So it should be more, -1, +1. I mean, it can't be randomized to be 0. Wait, or hold on, wait, did I pick, no, yeah, that's bad. That's not what I want. Okay, so random between, well, -1 and, I mean, could just be, why am I between 0 1? This will give me a number that's either 0 or 1. Why am I struggling to think of how to flip this properly? Than this being between, well, so let's say like, well, and yeah, if your velocity is 0, then basically have, oh yeah, 1 degree versus this going up to, let's say, 60 at 100. What's an easy one line of the, can I go like random.sign or something? What's an easy way of like, oh, you know, 50-50 chance of being positive or negative? I feel like that should be I'm struggling to think of the easiest one-line thing to do that. That's not like some complicated. Surely I'm just. Hey, I'm definitely blanking on sound. Let me just quickly just do a tiny bit of googling. That should be like something. Just is. Well, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm basically seeing what I expected. Of like, RAM between 0 and 2, minus 0.5 times 2. That's what I was trying to avoid. You know what, we're gonna throw in this. I see, you know, random dot value is between 0 and 1, but as float, if it's da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I don't love that. Put a float of, just to separate a little bit, random direction equals blank. And then random direction times that stuff. I'm also, while I'm at it, the other random thing down here that was also actually more meant to be random direction should be here. Yeah, this is like, if it's exactly 0, then like, if it hits 0, then there will be no more leaning for the duration of being on that tightrope. It shouldn't really be 0 because it's like going off of float, so it should be like 0.001, whatever, but this is like some, you know, 1 in a million. If it's 0, that's bad. Don't have that happen, so then just generate and just make it anything. And I guess randomize the direction because whatever. And, you know, even, I don't even need to add the 20. Well, I guess to keep what I had before. I had to immediately jump to 20, but 20 isn't like that much, but otherwise it's gonna take forever for it to fully go down. So random value between, yeah, 1 times 20, sure, whatever, it's fine, okay. Try that out, yeah, so going out slow, looks like that, going out fast. Speed, yeah, if I can get speed. I mean, it's unlikely, I guess, you're gonna be going at it with the speed of 200, but it's like, if you are, then you're paying the consequences. This platform is not great for coming at this with a lot of speed, so let me fix that. Just kind of blah, and just make this a lot longer. 100, yeah, whatever. The platform's not there on the other side, whatever, it's fine. No, it's all good, okay. Just go build up speed. What? Oh, that's the ramp that I need to... It threw me off. No, okay, I could go to play mode and back into it, but whatever, we'll just quickly run around, it's fine. I should put a ramp there, or like, even slight downhill would be better for... Okay. Hold on. Where was the ramp? It was like here, just, yeah, be there, and be at the top, okay. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, go fast, fast, fast. Don't miss. That... like, I don't think I'm normally gonna have tightropes that short is one thing that's affecting this, so like maybe I should just make this one longer, but yeah, it's fine. But going like this fast, go at a pretty significant angle, kinda. I don't know if this smooth turn thing should be smaller, if that would help. Unsure. And like, should the maximum thing be 60? I guess that was fine. Here's what I'll do. I'll make this 200 so it's to be crazy high to like actually... But I'll make it minimum 10 degrees. I guess. Okay, let me just test that out. Yeah, this is like we'll be going slow and then, nah, like it makes it so you have to actually, it does make it so you have to like care about the leaning faster, I guess. Oh, I didn't mean to fall off, no. Okay, yeah. Whoa, in the midair stuff. Oh, I haven't tested recently the, like, going from midair onto tightrope with the balancing and whether that's a problem. That might be a thing to consider. There's, oh, no. So at that point, that slowdown is happening because all the momentum bonus stuff from going faster is getting killed when you land on the tightrope at the moment, which I guess eventually it should not do that. Which means it might have to sort of share those variables. Like, we'll come back to that. Okay, come on, let me land. That doesn't go much longer around. Whatever, it's fine. Just, yeah, and just kind of land on it, please. Yeah, that was fine, I think. Oh, well, we've been falling off it a bunch. I completely forgot about my random count of the day, but I can add a bunch to it. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. Cool. That's, yeah, that it exists. Tightrope stuff, I'd say, is kind of working again. I guess one last thing I should test real quick is tightrope on an angle is supposed to work. Even on an extreme angle. Please don't just spontaneously combust. I'm not going up it. Oh, no. Why? Well, so, like, that's not how I would have expected it to break, but it's also not how I would have expected it. That's how I think that would happen. I want to try something. How can I... I'm theorizing that it's not, that it was based on, like, the start position or something. I did say that because, like, you know, how high it could go was based on, like, yeah, that minimum... Like, 0.1 was as high as it could go, which actually might not be necessary anymore. Why? Weird. Okay. Let me try getting rid of this minimum thing now? Well, this might still have its own issues, but for the moment... But, like, it might not be as necessary as it once was. Okay, so just make sure that this is still functional. Oh, why is... Well, that's definitely bad. Oh, no. Okay, that might take more work. What's weird is I thought we had this kind of thing working before. It might be related to, I see that. Yep, can do. It might be related to that, like, it's so steep. Maybe if it's shallower, let me just double check if that's working. But, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, staying hydrated, blah, blah, blah. Not killing my voice. So just like a slight 10 degrees. Is that gonna have problems? Why is it being... It seems like, yeah, it's being extra funky. I forget whether it having... Yeah, no, I don't have, like, some variable here that's related to, like, the angle that it expects to be moving on, I don't think. Yeah, what's with this, like, moving back thing? Is there some gravity thing that's happening that's not supposed to be? I don't actually know. Is it because it's swaying down that's moving me back along it a little bit, and thus it's then, like, correcting for thinking that it's further back on the thing? Do I need to... Okay, where I decide how, like, far along the tightrope it is, that's, dot product, oh, no. Between relative position and direction. It might be something I need to more project on the hypothetical plane that would be along the thing to decide where it is. Wait, is this actually the Ratchet & Clank music? Oh, it might be. Haha, yes, it is. Indeed, it is. Can you guess what Ratchet & Clank music it is? Like, what level specifically? Seeing the name, I don't immediately remember, like, the particular level, but I'm sure as soon as I put on my headphones, I will. In fact, I do have a redeem that's like, the current background song is, you could guess with... Actually, yeah, let's see. Can I? I might be able to, so I don't recognize the planet name looking at the name of this. As soon as I put on headphones, I imagine I will, like, oh, it's this level where this thing happens. Oh, no. Wait. No, where is this? Oh, no. Because I know roughly what music I added into this playlist, I can tell, I know the rough chunk of game that it's in. Okay, I'll say, hint to the both of us. It's from the first third of the game, roughly, because I went through adding, like, a lot of the Ratchet & Clank music, and then, never finished it, and meant to add the rest of them, and never did. So it's from roughly the first third of the game. It's definitely not, like, the first level, or the second level. Oh, no. It's... Oh, no, I think I know what this is. No, yeah, okay. I'm gonna guess that either you're still looking, or, I guess I'll just say, alright, saying answer in 3, 2, 1. I believe the level... Actually, I might be wrong on this. I believe the level, in terms of what happens, is the level where, there's all, like, the deforestation happening, and, like, cutting down all the trees and whatnot, and there's, like, a side area of that where you're, like, scaling a bunch of, it's like, verticality stuff, and you're fighting enemies. I want to say something like that. It's Eudora Scaling the Cliffs is the name of this thing. I might be wrong on that guess. Hold on, let me... And now don't mind me as I get completely derailed with what I'm doing. I don't recognize the name Eudora, but I'm sure it's... Let me just double check. Is it at least the level that I'm thinking of? Ratchet. I only realized when I was playing the game again recently, because I wanted to look at some reference stuff for it. Haha! I was exactly right in the planet. Yeah, this is what I was thinking with all the yellow stuff. Yeah, and they're story-wise, the robots or the Yeah, they're cutting down all the trees and whatnot for Counselor Drek's new planet. Anyway. Yeah, the sawmill planet. Yeah. I don't remember being called Eudora, but I remember, yeah, where they're cutting things down. And this is like a side area. Yeah, where you're, I guess, scaling the cliffs based on the name of the music, whatever. I only realized that when I was playing it again recently, just the fact that it, the music would change mid-level, which is like, yes, like it happens now in like modern games. For a game that old, I like didn't think that it would, and then realizing it did, it's like, oh, that's just, you know, neat that they bothered having the detail to do that. Like, okay, cool. Appreciation. Anyway, okay, so anyway, what was I doing? Tightropes. So this is having some issues. I have theories as to why. Actually, to test my own theory, if I comment this out, have it start at 0 and stay at 0, then it shouldn't slide back. If it doesn't, then I think I know the source of the issue. Never mind, I'm wrong? No. Sorry, I commented the wrong thing. The other half of the... Oh, well, this does all the swaying stuff. Basically, I could temporarily disable all of the swaying that happens. Current slack. Or actually, anywhere where there's a sine function going on. Actually, maybe that's just that bit. Possibly. I don't think in the player tightrope there's anything sine wave related. Hopefully. I'm going to uncomment that in a second, but yeah, okay. Yeah. No, okay, I'm still wrong. Really? Okay, so my guess... Oh, no, there's definitely some sway happening, I think. I don't know, whatever. Okay, well, that is the thing we will return to. It's weird. I swear that on the old player, that was working. So I kind of expected it to be working now. Funky that it's not, but, you know, I guess we'll fix it. Anyways, I believe I am out of time. But good, productive stream. Like, I expected it to be multiple streams to get all the tightrope stuff up and running. I expected it to be a monumental task where we'd be rewriting most of this and complicated math and blah, blah, blah. So it wasn't, as much completely rewriting everything as I thought it was maybe going to be, or it's concerned that it might be. A tightrope on flat ground is working, so, like, that's good. I will, I guess I can quickly undo that. Cool. I guess I haven't tested with, like, multiple, you know, a long tightrope, a short tightrope, whatever. I could do that. But whatever, it's fine for right now. It's more functional than, like, the basic scenario of it is functional, and that's pretty cool. I haven't tested, and I don't even know what necessarily should happen if we're on a wall. I'm not going to have a tightrope be accessible from a wall. I don't think. I think tightropes are going to be a flat ground thing, or mild slope. So I think I'm fine not necessarily needing to code around that, because I think it can be kind of assumed. Like, that situation happens if I, the game designer, place the beginning of a tightrope along a flat wall, I get. Well, I mean, I guess, if I have a tightrope here, and then you, like, ramp off something, and then you're going up this wall into a tightrope. I guess actually it might not be as avoidable as... But if you touch a tightrope, and then you just jump to being on top of it, bouncing on the top, I think that's fine. Maybe, hopefully, possibly. One thing that might need to be adjusted is the actual, like, right now the collider of a tightrope is, you know, like this. It's just a nice, easy box. But like, I mean, which it does mean there's some like, if you touch a tightrope from up here, you'll still count as being on it. If you touched it from over here, but the wheel touching it over there, you still jump onto being on it. So there's definitely some like it could be like tighter or whatever. But I mean, this is as wide as it is because so I can, you know, make different types of tightropes and have to be wider, smaller, like less slack, more slack, and I didn't have to keep readjusting the collider all the time. I could, like, when I start placing it in for real, like actual levels, and then decide the values or whatever, then I can, on a tightrope by tightrope basis, adjust them. It kind of needs to be like a little bit of like where the player needs to be on a tightrope. It needs to be like a little bit more on all sides. It just, you know, is better that way. Anywho, no. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Anywho, yeah, but no, this is working. This is great. So cool. I now, like, with next screen that we're working on this, we will clean up the tightrope stuff. I'm still working on some of the hub world stuff, but I might hold off on that for now. If I want to be, or I might do some stuff with that on my own, but I don't know. If I want to be working towards making my first real level, the hub world doesn't need to have all of its bells and whistles technically. It'd be nice the more that it has, but I mean, it's functional of going between levels. That might be good enough for me for now. I might start actually considering more of like what is my specific criteria for how much more I want to polish and clean up and before we jump over, not here, into this guy. I'm both like looking forward to working on like this and starting to build our first real level, and also very concerned of how well it's gonna go. I expect it to be a very rough start as I figure out more stuff of how we're gonna like make this, whether I'm gonna break out Pro Builder or try to more do it on the Blender side of things in terms of making the rough environment stuff. Whether or not I'm gonna have to, based on the player is a lot faster than they used to be, whether I might have to take all this planning and sort of scale it up a little bit. You know, we'll see. And like where I'm gonna start with, like what I'm gonna start with trying to make, or I could just start at the player spawn and work outwards from that, maybe. Or actually, what might, I don't know, it might be a thing I figure out as we get to it. I could just start at like one side and then work all the way over, building whatever obstacles are in between. Like I could just pick one, start to make the thing, or start to like prototype the environment of what it would, like what environment could have such a thing in it, even if it has like more placeholder, like empty game objects to represent ideas, but just a little bit better than just a bunch of just rectangles. Having actual connected stuff that the player can actually move between before I start actually making hazards too much, because then, like, you know, I make a bunch of stuff and then go test it and it's like, oh wait, yada yada, it's too small or too big, the player's too fast, too slow, gotta like shift a bunch of things around. It'll be easier done like as I'm building it rather than after a bunch of stuff's in place. Yeah, anyways. But I don't think this will be next stream that I'm working on this, but maybe the stream after, like, well, we might start to actually attempt making our first real level, which is cool. But start one thing, get distracted with some small detail, build something completely different based on that, rework the idea, repeat. Oh yeah, that is, yeah, getting as off topic as possible. That's what we do in this CyberChrome stream. Well, no, I mean, like in the last many streams, like, we have been making yeah, the player's been getting more functional and doing more of what it needs to do. It is cool. And it'll be cool when we get to the point of doing more polished stuff. Although right now I'm in kind of more the mood to do more of the programming and then building and then like logic stuff, making hazards, than doing a lot of Blender modeling right now. But especially with stuff relating to the player and how getting the physics right, getting the programming stuff right will affect stuff with the design of the player and animations and so, you know, and vice versa. Like they affect each other in a way. But you know, we'll get there. So, but I am looking forward to like having potentially an actual bit of real gameplay to test it, like having the rides in place with the, you know, the game, like with the moving around and whatnot, and seeing. So with a lot of these obstacles that I have planned, I'm gonna try to some degree, stick with these things that I had written down before and not try to rewrite the entire level. to some degree, I imagine it's inevitable. It'll happen in like small ways in some places, but maybe some things that I've written down that with the new player now having in mind all the momentum stuff, all the going up walls, that I can retextualize an idea from how I thought of it back here. And like I do some stuff with like tightropes or the magnet wall over here. That is a thing that's kind of not entirely functional, but almost. Oh, underwater. I forgot that. That's gonna be a thing. I don't know if I'll have any underwater spots in this level, but I want to quickly whip up in our test level having just a thing that's an underwater thing. You touch it, you go into underwater mode, you leave it, you out of underwater mode, even if it doesn't look super pretty. I think that should not take long because we already have like this underwater mode made. One thing I have to keep in mind a bit is, so I'm making this, my idea of making this 3-level demo is gonna be showing a lot of my mechanics or whatever. I don't need to use up every single mechanic in every single level. I want variety. Like, not every single level needs to be filled with tightropes and underwater sections and magnet walls and like whatever. I can spread it out a bit. So I don't know if this particular level with the planning that it has will have necessarily an underwater section, but we will see. Actually, I don't remember if I have such a thing. Like, I'm using that as a specific thing. But I don't know if I have like that written in any of these. If I do, then like whatever. But anywho, yeah, one thing. Once we start building this, then there will be more, things we're gonna have to program in terms of like individual game mechanic things, such as all these optional repair sections that shouldn't be that bad, but is a thing that isn't currently a thing that will need to be a thing. An optional repair for a cannon specifically. That's gonna be combining a lot of code that we already have, but in a new way. And yeah, I don't know. We will. Yeah, get to that. What's funny is a lot of these hazards are essentially just, so my hazard code that I have, that you can just have like a red, red cube type thing, you touch it, you take damage. A lot of these hazards are essentially just that with a fancy coat of paint of like, thing is swinging back and forth, that's just a moving collider that will hurt you if you touch it. Or like, thing that's like, it hurts you and then it's away, and then it hurts you and then it's gone. Or things can be moving back and forth or swinging or rotating, like, so how much diversity you can get out of just a generic hazard of you touch it and it hurts you. I mean, like, steam or like, yeah. But, there's a lot that goes into the art side of that and the animations and the timing and the whatever. Anyways, though, I've rambled enough about what we're going to be doing next time. The faster I go, then, like, I don't know, we'll be working on this. Anyways, tomorrow, we're going to be back doing Heavy Rain, and then day after that, we will be continuing this. As I said, there's a few more things I want to clean up with, the tightropes, the underwater stuff, and there's probably going to be a few other things I find. Yeah. And then, yeah, might be getting close to actually starting to work on this, where then I got to devise an actual plan of where I'm going to start with this, but we will get there. Let me also just turn off this as I go. Yeah, I can ramble about it all day. Jason, yep, not Jason, it's Sean's time to shine tomorrow. Yeah, the little boy I did not know would be in the game necessarily, or, yeah, all the misconceptions about what would happen to certain characters. I won't, people could be watching this stream that don't want to know spoilers of Heavy Rain, so I'll speak lightly until tomorrow when we're actually doing Heavy Rain. Anyway. Yeah, alright, we're gonna end things off here. I will find someone to raid, and then, yeah, I'll do an outro first. So, that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Woo. Alright. Alright. Finding someone real quick. Whoa. Who's it gonna be? Sometimes finding someone to rate is easy, sometimes it takes way too long. Okay, hold on one second. Reptilian goddess, why couldn't you be streaming later? No. I need to stream 10 times earlier. Where's the what? Hold on. Wait, no, they didn't. No. Wait a minute, what? Hold on. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, blind on the searching by tag button to look for people doing Unity stuff. Maybe, or no. Okay, one of these days I'm gonna do your outro on my stream, yeah. That's the secrets. You gotta write down outro, have it in a notepad document, and yeah. I think it's because I used to do YouTube stuff, and it's more common in YouTube stuff to have an outro, and I had that, and then just brought it here when I was doing the Twitch stuff. How long did my first stream have me doing this outro thing? Maybe, I don't know, possibly. Okay, okay, I'm taking too long. I've seen my viewership is my viewers have already dropped off a cliff. It's fine. Okay, whatever. It is all past. Actually, yeah, it is past midnight. I'm gonna get a bit early tomorrow, and if I have to raid someone, then there'll be like extra time behind to like talk and stuff. That time I actually don't have because I am very much overtime. So what? Okay, we're just gonna end things. It's fine. Whatever. I tried. Anyways, all right. I already did my outro. So that if this live stream, as always, I'll see you around. All right. Yeah. Bye. See ya.